Dora. Dora, good morning. Or good afternoon. I'm finishing this up really quick, and then we'll get a run going. I wanted to have this done. It takes me so long. I think it looks good so far. How's the dentist? It's okay. You know, it took a while, and I won't go into details, but man, that sucked. It sucked being there for 2 hours and letting them do with my mouth what they wanted to. Yeah, it was dumb. But yeah, I have a temporary crown in there, so I got to go back in 2 weeks and yeah, get the real one put in, I guess. Ew. How about you? You went to the dentist too, right? How was it? I was inspired by your bravery and now blame you for my pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, self-care is an important thing, I think. And it was, yeah, it's high time for me to really start focusing on my body. It's not getting any younger, as they say. Oh my god, I feel like I'm fucking dinosaur for saying that. To be fair, my dentist is the best. I didn't feel anything at all. Yeah, same here. They numb. I don't know. You said you were your wallet. How does that work? Do you have healthcare? Do you have health insurance, or is it just like universal? It just everybody pays out of pocket, but it's cheaper maybe. Because mine is like freaking $3,000. I have a deferred payment plan, so I mean, it's pretty easy to pay off. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of money at it over the next couple months. I gotta learn more about copyright stuff. My last few streams, parts of it were muted because of the music. I go private because Dennis gives me anxiety. The man is chiller than the Headspace guy, and it's worth every penny. That's awesome. It's good that you found somebody you can trust, really, to be doing those anything to your body, right? Because I'm the exact same way. I have huge anxiety about the dentist. Hated it. Hated every moment of ever being in a dentist's office. But, you know, if they're professional and they seem like they know what they're doing, I don't really have a personal relationship with them right now. Because that's my, third visit, I think? Fourth visit? And most of the time they have their fingers in your mouth. You can't even talk. I'm just giving thumbs up. You okay? But it's all over. 2 more weeks, and then we'll go back, I guess. I guess I'll see them again. I'm happy with this tier list. It turned out okay. Oh, we forgot strike and defend. Defend is actually like C tier. No, it's D. I'm sorry. It's D. Miss half of that conversation. What's happening 2 weeks? I'm going to the dentist. Going back to the dentist. We went yesterday, so I didn't stream. But then, yeah, I'm okay today, so. If you put a defend next to body slam. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming around Body Slam. I played the seed, Dora, that you sent in the Discord, and I did see the two ways to play the deck, or to play the run. What's up, C-Bell? C-A-Bell? What's up? How's it going? Good morning. Cheers. Coffee time. Yeah, I did. I think mine ended up being strength focused. No. Oh, what was it? It was very strong. I did play it. Yeah, it was that seed was super fun. I'm doing good. Aside from the dentist yesterday. I think I'm happy with the tier list. All right. Let's get it rolling. We're gonna start a run. Let's go. I'll move this out of the way. Did I end up with Brimstone? Was there a Brimstone? Oh, I honestly I don't think I saw it. I'm not sure. I think I might have died before I saw the Brimstone. Where was it? Aw, the boy is here. All right, cat cam. Let me set up the things. One sec. Make all the windows nice. My insolence. Not being ready. All right. I know someone already asked, but hope the dentist went well. I actually just had my braces tightened this week. It sucks. Had to have a tooth pulled for it. Oh man, Munjabi. Sorry to hear that. I didn't notice you had braces. Or are they like the end stage of the braces cycle? Obi. All right. Let's throw up a poll while the crowd's small. Maybe I can sway you to vote something my way. By the way, good morning, Munjabi. Yeah. Do a quick poll. 2 minutes. Let's go. They are clear technically, but I switched to Invisalign next year. Also, I'm self-conscious and try not to smile wide. Oh, I didn't notice that. I mean, I still, you did a good job of hiding them. I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of, though. Plenty of adults with like straight up braces. But I heard Invisalign works wonders. My sister did it, and she had a pretty messed up grill, and she fixed it through like 3-4 years of Invisalign. Thank you, Munjabi. Good to see you here as well. Glad we could all show up, all the homies here. We got some more probably incoming a little later. Once we get the run going. Oh, it's a 3-way split. This will not do. Oh shit, somebody voted. Just to break the just to break it up. I see, that was strategic, you were waiting. Oh, somebody followed me. Dancing pants? Oh shit, it's a silent. Alright. Let's go. Silent time. Defect never wins. Oh wait, this is the wrong account. This is my this is Rizdupter. This is my other account that I've been messing around on. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, hey. Hold on. Dora. Am I still in this run? Oh, shit. Well, I guess we'll just start in the middle of this one. I think this is the seed, Dora. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Let's go. I did see the second way to play this, which was I did see all the body slams early on, which is pretty crazy. I think there were 3 in the seed so far that I've seen. So is Brimstone after this? There's no freaking way there's a Brimstone after this in Act 3. I don't remember seeing it early. I honestly thought I died. I forgot what all happened in this one. Let's familiarize ourselves. Took the power through. I upgraded Warcry. Act 3 shop. Oh, okay, okay. Repto, you're going down. I want to see a Dark Embrace. All right. I guess we're gonna spot over and over. Art of War. Maybe. Spot, limit break, thinking ahead. Or spot, limit break, headbutt, thinking ahead. And then spot again. Or limit break again. Solo Wing, good morning. What's up? Good morning, pasta heretic. I've been looking at the chat. That's a flower. Pasta heretic. Oh man, I don't think I have any heretical, excommunicatable thoughts about pasta. Just haven't seen the light. Are you trying to show her? She might just want to stay in the darkness. I don't think she wants to see it. If I headbutt the Arma, what am I even gonna upgrade? Bloodletting? Power through? Power through. It's a really shitty hand. I don't think I'm gonna impervious here. It's gonna get smacked. Can we block for 8? Can't even block for 8, man. We're gonna block for 7. Oh wait, we do block for 8. We have a plated. I wonder if I pop this here. Or if I even care about headbutt. We once called it pasta noodles. That's close. I blinked and you're an Act 2 boss. So this is a seed from Dora, where we have some pretty interesting things to do. And there's 2 ways we could have built this, and this is just one of the ways. But yeah, strength limit break, and I've been informed there's a something in the future. But who knows? I just end up dying. Forgotten Altar, thank you very much. I'll give chickpea pasta a try, but if my mom asks if it was your fault, okay. Deal, I hope I haven't doxed myself at some point. Yeah, the Italian government's gonna come after you. Excommunicado. Gonna send John Wick after you. Off with his head. What are they taking? Oh shit. They're taking both of these. I cannot abide by that. But I have Spot Whirlwind. It's not enough, actually. Is it with the energy? 1248 to all. What about without? What if we have Bloodletting also? If Bloodletting, I want to hit the Arma. Are we ever stripping the artifacts? No. Italian government can't find its own buildings. She'll make a pasta out of you. It'll be like the consistency of what? Gnocchi? That might be offensive to her, too. What even is American pasta? No, you'll just be making macaroni and cheese. Ew. It's okay, I started meditating when the topic came up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's all contemplate pasta noodles. Uh-oh. So they're taking one of these 3. Wait, no, they already took the things. Yeah, okay. We're intangible next turn. I'm doing this. Because I want to bash here, get the limit break back. And then next turn, spot and limit break. And then, yeah, and then whirlwind. Okay. No. We take 5? Damn you. I don't want to play this. I'm not playing it. This is 48, so this kills here. But then we can't... We have Gremlin Horn? Shit. We can't... Well, we don't have spot weakness anyway. Alright, cool. American pasta has 10 cheeses in it and 20 times calories content compared to regular Italian pasta. And salt. Don't forget the salt. Salt bay it. Low-key, that sounds delicious. Yeah, you don't understand our guilty pleasures that we have here in America. You are becoming more American by the day. How about that? Let's talk food. What? Do you guys have good Mexican food in Italy, Dora? I'm curious. Because our Mexican food in the States is freaking fantastic. And the closer you get to the border, the better it is. But our Mexican restaurants here are, man. Your Texan friends say no. If I trust that, then. If they're from Texas, then yes. I would definitely trust that. Some of the best Mexican food in the world is in Texas. I'm gonna save this. You don't have to attack. What does this even accomplish? Can we kill this? Let's see, 18 plus 9? I mean 16 plus 9? Yeah. Don't use the war cry, I guess. We're about to become hyper beam though. I want a second wind. Maybe I just save this. Because we can't even spot weakness. If we don't draw that impervious here, we're in a lot of trouble. I mean, we're just dead if we don't draw it, so. And you didn't find demon form in Act 1, Sag. Did I? What was the option? I don't even remember what the option. Let's see. Let's organize it from. Did I take a limit break? I think I took spot. Yeah, I took spot fairly early, and then got the limit break. Maybe instead of the demon form, or from the boss. I mean, maybe not though. I don't know. I bet the local food in Spain is super good though. Yeah, yeah. I would probably say Spain has some great food. Aren't there a couple Michelin star restaurants in Spain? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. We are dead. We're dead. Yeah, we can't block. This is 16. The deck spot. Yeah, there's no way. Well. Good job. Bye. Ah. Danger. Danger as in dead. All right, let's start a new one. We voted for silent, right? So we'll do the silent. I had Spanish omelet once that an exchange student made here. It was fantastic. All I can contribute to the food talk is for you all to try ube cheese flavored ice cream. I'm a big fan of ube, because it's like a really deep grape flavor. I mean, it's just, how can you not like that? How about bubble tea? We're gonna have bubble tea later today. Never heard of it. Ube is, I think it's a Japanese grape, if I'm not mistaken. Something along those lines. But it's very, the grapes are very soft and jello-y. Like, almost like candy. They just cross-pollinated them. It's a root. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Is it similar to taro? I know it's purple. Maybe I'm wrong. What was I thinking about the grape? I thought ube was a grape. Yes, very similar. I love taro. So, ube is a purple yam, but it doesn't really taste like sweet potato to me. It's probably not very starchy, right? That's what it makes it not taste potato-y. Gold? Gold. I love gold. Or we could just take a bunch of fights. Actually, not even, right? Just go this way. A little bit more money for here. And do that. So we can do 2 more elites. Or just the burning. I think we'll try the burning instead. It's not very strong, but we should get a decent relic in the shop. I hope. Let's go. It is equally starchy. It has more earthy flavor, less than sweet potato. Sounds good. I'm gonna do, so we have this local bubble tea shop that opened up really close to us, and we're gonna go there when my wife gets home. But they have honeydew bubble tea, and it is nom 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 nom, the best thing ever. And they have like seasonal stuff too, so like mango sago but I like taro and honeydew. That's it. Related to food, how are your teeth doing? Oh, to the both of us. Yeah, Dora went to the dentist yesterday as well. My teeth are fine. I have a crown. I have a crown on my tooth right now, or a temporary one. So, and that was not a fun way to spend my time yesterday, but what's you gonna do? Heel hook infinite? Not against Hexaghost. Meh. Uh-oh. We have a remove coming. There's no way I'm not taking this. Even though we now probably can't afford a relic here. This is definitely worth. Especially the first relic in Act 1. I'm taking this. It might hurt us here, but we'll be golden after this. We get hit for 10 this turn. Do I full block? I mean, we still have a bunch of strikes. I don't want to play them if I can help it. Nah, I'm not going to take damage here. The pain is going to be enough damage. It's the same, right? If we have to play 2 strikes. Maybe this one doesn't attack next turn, though. Dora survived. Kill left last, yeah. So that way we don't have to do anything this turn. God, this relic is so good. Boom. So, I have 2 pretty good cards for the occasion. Like, Acro is just a good card, right? It's just good. Would make me want to upgrade Neutralize. It enables buying an Eviscerate or a Sneaky Strike here. I kind of just like the attack, though. Because we could get a strength pot here. Dagger spray is not that good, but that's strength. Or an upgrade. Alright. It might help us out in the hallways. Oh. $173. And my remove is 38. So I can just membo and remove and buy nothing. I could take a Sneaky Strike instead. I don't think I can skip membership card this early, but we get almost 0 benefit from that, and we might have to end up skipping these elites up here. That sounds really bad. Adrenaline, good with the tongs. So is footwork. Actually, not that much. Not that good. So, membership remove is 211. Yeah, it is. Do I have a potion? Keep the pain, we'll find a rupture. Oh, goodness. Yeah, what if we get a old coin? And then... Okay. Old coin here. We skip this elite here. We go this way. So this is the old coin path. Old coin. We get a shop here with Prismatic. With Prismatic Shard. And we go here, this way. Then we go here, we get the Rupture. And yeah, then the rest is history. We win the game. Oh no, we still need to find Blue Candle. Das Wanderer, what's up? See membership card Act 1? Take membership card Act 1. I mean, it's going to be so much value. This is really like... How much gold will this be from buying it right now? It's going to be a lot. And I never take ectoplasm anyway, so... Why not? Is there anything that's really strong in this deck? I mean, not in the deck, in the shop. Master Strategy is good, but draws into what? We're not doing that much more with the Master Strategy at this moment. I would honestly rather have the Adrenaline. Never thought adrenaline costs that much. Yeah. But by the way, look at this. 2 rare cards in this shop. That's pretty wild. Das Wanderer redeemed to give Juji a treat. Oh, Juji's appreciates it. Draws into the pain. Yeah, exactly. And we can't even remove it. You're about to make Juji a very happy girl. She's sniffing like crazy. Juji. And a snack. That's from Das Wanderer. Say thank you, Das Wanderer. See her. Blocking her. There you go. Juji is the dog. You didn't did you not know? Or you think you were giving one of the kitties a treat? After regular remove, we'll have 152. By the way, what's up, Ender? Good morning. So you can't buy anything really in. Hello, good luck, have fun. Just came in from work? Alright. Well, if you're done with work, that's awesome. Congrats. Shop casually asking if you're a dog or cat person as Disruptor goes off to find the cat. Content. Animals getting treats is fine by me. Yeah, I do have a cooldown on it just because we can't spam Juji with treats. Look at her. Once you give her food, there's nothing she won't do for you. She'll die for you. Why can't we give the cats a treat? Oh, I should make that a redeem. But the thing is, like, Minnie she only likes churu. So we have the, you know, the tube where you squeeze out the tube. They both like it, but Minnie will only eat that one. If we have dry treats, she will not eat it. She's such a princess, dainty little princess. Done till tomorrow. Oof. Me too. I'm done for the day. Because I'm off today. Yay. I'm taking this. Screw it. Get out of here, Pain. Good decisions by your host, Disruptor. Alright. Juji, move. I'm gonna move back to my spot. Damn it. You know what? I have a standing desk. Why don't I use my standing feature on my standing desk? Daily check, Madge 123. Madge 123. Hey, Banevaders are here. A Banevader. Minnie likes dental treats also. You just don't know? Dental treats? Oh, the little green ones? Thank you, Soloing. With the quickness. It's a centimeter off. What is? Got him. Because we all like the idea of standing desk but we'll never use them. Yeah, it's... What's wrong with me? I should just use it. The cam? Oh. There we go. Exactly middle. Yes. We just keep taking cards. Dagger throw is good into Hexa, right? What if we get really strong? What if we go yellow path? Because we have Membo card. No golden idol. Poison stab? So we're okay into sentries? Not really, right? What's our worst fight? Lagavulin? So we take the poison stab and upgrade it? Nob should be able to take like 30 HP from us. I had a standing desk in my previous job. Let's say it didn't stand the test of time. But it just fell apart because you were just constantly going up and down. Alright. Distilled Chaos. Carry, please. Oh, and, tongs. I'm kind of scared to play the Distilled. Maybe we'll play it turn 3? I think so. Nah, there's no way. There's no way we do this here. We could do it now. No. We don't do that. Or we do it for the kill. But then what if next turn it's like... If we draw even just these, it's not a kill. Let's see, 12 plus 12, 24, 30. So it's going to be a 32 after the poison. And then it'll be at 29 next turn with the poison. So we can't deal 29 even if it upgrades this. 11, 20, 26. Then we have to still Distilled Chaos into other attacks, like 2 strikes and a neutralize if we kill. So neutralize, try to neutralize this turn to save HP. Maybe. Maybe it hits neutralize Survivor Strike. Or Flying Knee. Flying Knee and then what? And then we do 4 strikes? I mean, that's the only option. Alright, cool. Hit the neutralize. Is it lethal? It is. Holy, exact lethal too. Got him. Get out of here, Knob. I was right though. Ooh. Sucker Punch come back. I'll take that. It's stuck at max height. For real though, my standing desk, I have to have it max height to use it if I want to stand with it. We tried it one time and my cables are just going, just being stretched by like spaghetti, spaghettification, like it was a black hole. So it was genuinely standing. I'm 6'1". I got long legs though. Most of my length is in my legs. I want to upgrade here. Can we do 2 more? Do we heal and do 2 more? I think Tongs carries in Lagavulin. Trim it? Trim what? That's our black holes for things. Can confirm. Oh, that is very true. Especially if you have any compartments in your desk. You just find stuff like, you just find money sometimes. What is this? Have mercy on your cables. No, I'm not, it's not moving. Before I do the standing, anything but the standing desk, I'm gonna adjust everything. I'm gonna braid the cables and tuck them away so they're not destroyed every time my desk moves up or down. Are we fighting this burning? So sentries or Laga? I think we have a pretty easy time in both of those fights, no? With the deck spot. So maybe we go this way? Because it could be Knob again here. We don't really need fires for the upgrades that much. So I'm thinking rest here and fight 2 more elites. We have the paper crane. Going this way makes us rich too. What are the odds for shops? Pretty low. So likely a hard pull fight. Or here. So guaranteed not Knob. So we have a pretty good chance of hitting sentries or Laga. And being strong for it with the tongs. Sockets make such a funny sound when they lack reserve for standing desk. Sockets? Like the screws in the desk? Yeah, I was thinking all the elites and then all the shops next act. Yeah, we're gonna be rich. I think it's good enough reason not to upgrade, because we have tongs. We just fight 2 more. Kinda did that backwards, huh? We might get another card here. Because we might end up resting? I think so. Like, we do end up resting at the end. And this gives us 1 more card reward. How mid is Dreamcatcher right now? Pretty bad. I think I take the key. What if Curse Key from the boss? Sentries! The electric ones, the more fragile ones. I bought mine from Costco. It feels pretty sturdy. Like, it doesn't really shake that much. But yeah. I don't know. I like this desk, but I thought it was a lot wider than what it ended up being, or like as my experience goes. Just going after the back one. They're coming in through the back door. Strip the artifact. So we can just do this instead of this poison stab. Oh, we do all 3. Never mind. So let's see, 17, 25, 36. 36 here. It has 6 HP left. 1 strike kills. Or this kills. Maybe we should rely on Dagger Spray next turn. So Dagger Spray is 8 to all next turn without an upgrade. I think we just do that in case Tongs doesn't hit Dagger Spray or we don't get Dagger Spray at all. 1 strikey boy will kill there. Block next turn. Meh. Maybe we neutralize next turn? Neutralize and just have it defend. kills. Alright, cool. Take one less because of Crane. Thanks. Alright. GG's. Ninja Scroll. Okay. Ninja Scroll 1000 cuts. Is not a slime boss act. Can we really just take a finisher here? I mean, even with just the upgrade from the tongs and just playing a couple attacks, it's not bad, right? But is it good? Is 1000 cuts good? I have no idea. I don't feel like 1000 cuts is good here. I think we're just skipping. But we have no scaling is the issue. Finisher, but to get Blade Dance or two. I want to try to not do Blade Dance things. It doesn't seem like we're doing that. We're not. Doesn't seem like we're doing anything really. Paper Crane is going to be something. I really like a Crippling Cloud. All right, I'm gonna say what her sister said. I want to try that seed too. All right, you can see it. Take the seed. Finisher and shivs, easy, easy peasy. I mean, we do have the flex pot, so that's a way we're gonna kill Hexaghost. And we will dex pot here. Probably should have dex pot in Sentries. We have Ninja Scroll, so it's not going to go completely to waste. I can click. What, 2 times? All right. We've done it. Check it out. Gobi, I can't see. Do I have a finisher? I don't, but oh yeah, I do. Check it out. Wait, we might not even need it. Hold on, let's do some quick maths here. Oh, the boy. Knob delete. Turn 1. Knob bye-bye. Alright, so let's see. 11, 17, 21, 25. 25, 33. 33. 36. 1, 2. 36, 42. And then that's 3, 6, 7. So 42 plus 42. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? We just win anyway next turn, so we can save the flex pot. Maybe this is a hard pull fight. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to dump a potion anyway. Whoa! Oh, Mr. Top Deck. Resubscribed for 2 months. They've been subscribed for 5 months. Top Deck! Good morning. What's happening? What's going on? How are you, sir? Thank you for the resub. Well, that was easy. Boom. Wow. But oh shit, we should have waited. Oh shit. Oh my god. Gobi, why? Why are you doing this? I can't see. Oh shit. The Swanderer subscribed. Using his Prime. Whoa. That's Wanderer, thank you. Reminding me I have to have this to give away. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Holy moly. Please don't put your dirty paws on my desk. Your litter paws. Please, Gobi. There we go. Just take the keyboard away from him. Wow. Thank you. Thank you again. Damn. Drop the dex pot in my opinion. Save strength pot for a turn 1 finisher, hopefully. I hate Ninja Scroll for this exact reason. Yeah, it just blocks 1 card for us. Unfortunate. But we still take the bag of prep anyway. It's only +1, right? +1 more card. We draw 4, and then we have 3, 7. Oh, it's this doesn't do anything. Shit. Damn it. Is Gobi named after Gobi Desert? Yes, he is. Very astute observation. 2. Quick slash? No. No, 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 no. I'm not taking any of this. Gotta go. Yo. Off with you. You think Relic procs right to left, so bag first? Right to left? No, I don't think so. I think Ninja Scroll, because of this, the effect, it says add. It does. You don't draw, so it goes. Ads go first. I'm almost positive that's the case. And I think, is this the only relic that does this? I've always seen shivs first, yeah. Because now Enchiridion is crap. Yeah, exactly. It adds the card, so no matter what, you get the shivs. Doesn't matter what you do. Yeah, there are 3 types of layers of triggering relics at first. At turn first. So right to left. But that doesn't, it's not the case for red mask bag of marbles, right? Like, if you get Bagger Marbles and then Red Mask, Bagger Marbles always procs first. Because it goes in the order in which you pick them up. The debuff application. I don't even know. Well, I guess we'll see. We might see. Who knows? I guess I don't pick any of these. Or another Poison Stab. Don't care about this. All right, let's go. Yes? Yes. All right, cool. We're doing all the things with weak. Oh, this is terrifying. Snecko 2. There are like start of combat, start of turn, and add more. And add 1 more. Now you're alright with scroll triggering first. It's like in separate layer of events occurring at turn 1. Yeah, the add happens always first, I think. At what point do you take the heal and parasite? I mean, I'm confident in this fight only because we can just chuck the flex pot down with the dagger spray. So I didn't mind taking this fight because we're guaranteed a potion anyways. Flex pot is not the best thing now anymore, so it's good for a specific fight like here, but we didn't even need it, so we'll just use it here when we see dagger spray, hopefully. So I'm guessing we're just gonna weaken everything for dagger spray later. I think maybe we just kill this turn also. Kill 2 of them, probably. But yeah, at the point at which you take the heal is when you need it. When you're, like, let's say that this event was here, and then here there was an elite. Or, I mean, maybe even you just take this heal if you have something like Duvudal, for example. And you both need Duvudal. You have Duvudal and you need healing at the same time. There's ways to make it work. I mean, Parasite is bad, but it's not It's not the worst thing. It's just -1 draw. And if we didn't have the Ninja Scroll, right, and we were silent, and we had Bag of Prep and Ring of the Snake, I don't mind taking a curse that much. Unless it's normality, obviously. But that specific curse, the Parasite, it's okay. Not bad. Alright, I think I'm not gonna math it out. We're just killing here, probably. So... 18... That's better, I think. Maybe. Crippling Cloud? Take and upgrade Crippling Cloud. Because of Paper Crane. I don't think we blind take an accuracy here, even with Ninja Scroll. We have nothing else. We have nothing else to make that better. What if this is Dead Adventurer here? Can we do it? Maybe not Lagavulin. Maybe Lagavulin. I don't know. We have a good turn 1. The Strange Mushroom is an unsung hero also, in my opinion. Yeah, this is such a good relic going into Act 2 as well. Odd, not strange. Same thing. 300 damage and only 60 damage to receive. Still counts. I mean, neither of our potions help us in this fight. Only Weaken does. Weaken makes it so that it's only dealing 3 sometimes. And on turn 2, if we have Weaken, it's going to be... Right now, it's currently 2x6. Is that true? Or 3x6, rather. I'll take the Cloud. I want to see Dead Adventurer. That'd be awesome. Alright, another fight's acceptable. Bye. Hard pull? Boom. Kind of anti-synergy, huh? This is our 3rd poison stab we've seen. I mean, we can have an insane turn with the vulnerable here on turn 1. Yeah, we have Crane, so any week is good week. You're talking about the Cloud, but we already have one. It's kind of clunky to have a second Cloud. 30% chance to upgrade a Shiv turn 1 and 3 out of 3 so far. Oh, Spire. I don't mind though, because we're just killing everything on turn 1 anyway. So. Oh, that was 10 minutes ago. 33% chance we always draw Curse. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, I got you. I got you, Madge. Is dash something we care about? Do we have enough damage? Almost feel like adding one more poison stab to seal the deal against Hexaghost. But dash and then upgrade dash, or just Crippling Cloud. Because how do we deal next act with Spheric Guardian? We can strip artifact pretty well. Snake Plant and Chosen are taken care of kind of by the Odd Mushroom, right? Although we still have to figure out Frail. Next act, maybe we would like the mutagenic Ichor. Maybe we try to find mutagens. We got no removes, though. Because we had to remove pain here. First 2-cost attack card does open possibility for a Necronomicon. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. We also don't have draw, and 4 energy relic is probably coming. All valid. All valid points. We have Swift Pot. We have survival and draw. And we have White Beast. Dash is okay. It gets upgraded by Warp Tongue sometimes too. I wonder if Fear Pot then. We're definitely not going to use the Ghost in a Jar now. Are we going to use Swift Pot next fight? Over the Fear? No, I don't think so. I think the Fear is a lot more damage. I like Cloud specifically for this fight. Hexaghost is a little bit long. Although, who knows? It might not go very long. So we just pop the vulnerable here. Yeah. We still get a ton of damage. So. Nice. $28 or 1x6. Oh yeah. All right, it's going swimmingly. Oh, upgrade. You like upgrade neutralize there? I don't think so. I think the Cloud is a stronger upgrade for going into Act 2 as well. Because neutralize, we would want some more draw, I think. Cloud and unupgraded neutralize should be enough for most fights, probably. I'm not sure. With Calipers, Relic upgrading exhaust cards seems most beneficial. Yeah, that's true too, because our longer fights get upgraded by Warp Tongs. It got upgraded anyways, I think. Did it? Oh, it did. That's hilarious. Take 3. We might not be able to attack next turn. Alright, take 2. Oh shit. Forgot about the energy. Oh well. Oh well. Ow. Alright. GG's. That's good. Last knife. What's your deck looking like? That's a lot of strikes. Holy. Phantasmal. I've never seen Tong's Relic in my 300 hours of the game. Insane Relic. It's in Act 1 and Act 2. I think actually Warp Tongs can show up all the way into Act 3, if I'm not mistaken. early into the Act 3 event pool. The seed is giving him power. Yes. We got the tongs literally here, top deck. Right freaking here. So we got an early tongs, and I knew we were going to path into a shop. Our bonus was gold. So I knew we were going to path into a shop, remove the pain, and then the rest is history. We took 3 elites in Act 1. I mean, just looking at this deck, though, it seems very mediocre. We have a very good turn 1, and that's important. But other than that... we can make our turn 2 better with Phantasmal if we upgrade it. But... damn, I might want to just make things, make shivs better, no? Glass Knife. We have Strength, Glass Knife, Dagger Spray, and also Finisher. I don't think I want to take... well, CE, huh? Going into Act 2. Actually, drawing Corpse Explosion on turn 1, with all the shivs and Backstab in our hand, eventually we remove Backstab, because we want to see another card. But that's after the strike removes. Still a pretty good card, even with Bag of Prep. C is good as a standalone card, and we have 2 poison cards for Toxic Pivot. I don't see Corpse Explosion as a poison card, though. I don't view this as poison oriented. It's more a solving your bad fights and stripping artifact. It's kind of expensive for that, but I don't really see this as a poison card, in my opinion. It says poison on it, but it's more for AoE. It's more for setting a timer, too, for certain fights. And next turn effects are really good with Corpse Explosion. Only 2 shivs, don't build around them, in my opinion. Well, I know that. I know, but because we already picked up the relic, we need to make shivs and 0 costs good. Incidentally, not as our focus. Definitely not as our focus. But we already have Finisher, right? So upgraded PK cost 0. PK is the better card long run. C is better than Pass, especially if we get 4 energy. I read it as strip 1 artifact, explode enemy. Yeah, that too. Exactly that too. Explode 1 high priority target that wipes out the other targets. It makes for a very easy... it makes certain combats a joke. It's fun in greater than 1 enemies. Yes, like Darklings. We have Crane. We will be stacking on weak, so artifacts shouldn't be a problem. And we also have Crippling Cloud as well, so... you like Phantasmal here? I mean, we have 0 draw. After turn 1, how do we ever see Phantasmal and get value out of it without luck? I think the better standalone card is Corpse Explosion. Because we don't have much draw, so... seeing this on turn 1 means that Gremlin Leader is not a big threat, and Slavers are not a big threat. Because we can dump a ton of damage into Red Slaver and win the fight almost immediately. And we have Ghost, too. Alright, well, I did skip Dreamcatcher for the blue key, so we could take Curse Key. Bird wants Corpse Explosion also. We are okay against Burbs as well, though, because we have Cloud and Ninja Scroll. So Burbs are not a threat. I'm thinking more for Sphere Guardian +1, where we can strip the artifact, apply a little bit of poison, and kill it outright, and then kill the other thing. Or Centurion and the priest, cleric. This is way better for the long run. PK play still till the heart, including. If we see a PK and we build out our deck that way, I would love one. But I just like draw with PK or well-laid plans. We need something to amplify PK too, like vulnerability. It just doesn't make sense to... I mean, it's still good. It's still good without vulnerable, but in a boss fight, if that's going to be your damage source... I think we're trying to pivot, but I'm not sure. I'm taking this Kurski, by the way. Actually, hold on. Sacred Bark, White Beast statue? Is it good? 2 intangible in our potion belt in 4 strength. Is that better than energy? No, I don't think so. I don't think this is better than energy. Energy is going to save us so much HP in the hallway fights. Then we would be looking for backflips and acrobatics and stuff. Draw cards only. Backflips become really good because they can be hit by the Warp Tongue, so that's extra block. Half of encounters have more than 1 energy. We can go on and on. Yeah, I know. I know. But I think we rely on energy saving us a lot more in hallways than Sacred Bark does anything for us. I mean, it's a good combo, right? Sacred Bark, White Beast statue, but the randomness of this doesn't bode well for the longevity of a deck. Although you are more likely to end up with good potions for Shield and Spear and Heart, I guess. Alright. Decent amount of money. We are forced into an elite. Yes. So we can go this way. This way is 2 elites. Go this way. Oh, this way is also 2 elites. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. Look at this layout. Every path you go, you are forced into 2 elites. I have never seen this before. 2K hours, I've never seen a map like this. This is the weirdest map I've ever seen. What the hell is this? I just don't like Sacred Bark. I mean, we are silent, so Sacred Bark is better. I do think it's good with the White Beast, but not as good as energy is. The persistent value that you get from +1 energy cannot be worth more than a little bit better random potions. I don't know. I could be wrong. If we had Ornithopter, I would think about it. No shop after a chest path, so we carry the curse to Act 3. We just don't take a chest. We just skip a chest. It's no big deal. Our lose condition has arrived. That's why we got to get strong. Or the shop with money and Membro card pog. Yeah. We're about to see something really good. I wonder if we just don't care about doing this. Maybe we can hit 2 shops like this. 2 shops, 2 elites. Is that strong? Go all the way right. We will have plenty of money. I kind of don't like that though. Bruh. I don't think I like that. I think I like the original pathing. So that way burning is open for us. Left path is actually the best path if we're going to do 2 elites. A lot of rest sites. I like Sacred Bark on Ironclad. I'm always slow on Act 4 and get smacked for a lot. And pots do help to mitigate that. Oh, in Shield and Spear, yeah. I like that. Drawing 6 cards on turn 1 with a Swift Pot. That's pretty good. Is Mutagens only Act 2? I want to say yes. Yes. I think so. Yeah, we are looking for mutagens as well. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. We'll go with this path. This could make us lose if we're in quite a bit of trouble. I just can't skip shops while we have a membership card. We have almost we have 600 gold basically, so. Big attacks first. Like this. Shelled Parasite. Die. Oh. Oh ho. What do we have here? A footwork? A feet work? But then again, another bouncing flask. We have no powers. Let's take the feet. Ancient pot. This could really help against Chosen. But we have a lot of attacks. We just don't care. Alright. I like the damage from the strength. Gobi, I can't see. Gobi Desert. Another foot. Turn 1, Storm of Steel. Had to do actual work for a while. Holy cow, those are some sweet relics. Yeah, I know. Paper Crane. I picked up Ninja Scroll, and I kind of regret it, but it's been serving us well. We have big turn 1s. That's why I took part of the reason why I took Corpse Explosion as well. So for Slavers, we're kind of set because we have a big turn 1. Chosen Avocados. He is not a poison card, by the way. I mean, it's poison for us because it's not that much, and we don't have that much in total. But if you put this in a different deck, this is not poison. And we don't have Catalyst or something. Or anything, really. Toolbox, LOL. It's so cheap and cute. Oh, the combo. Matryoshka Tiny Chest. Wow. Do we even have a Tiny Chest proc in this act? We do. Here. So we get Curse Key, Matryoshka Tiny Chest. Alright, I think first things first, remove these dumb strikes. Get out of here. Another foot. Another footwork could be good. We just didn't add any defense. Who's our boss, by the way? So how do we block Hyper Beam? Double foot? Double upgraded foot? Feet work? Sad Matryoshka? Yeah, very sad. Also expensive Matryoshka. Whale is here. Well, I do want the toolbox. Fairly cheap. And we'll buy these two. Scared of Book of Stabbing a little bit. Potions. We could double Corpse Explosion a Mad Gremlin. Deal 50. Usually. Right, with the dupe. I think strength is better. Turn 1. Let's go. That is quite expensive. But I think we take it? No, we save our money for the shop up here. Or we just don't go this way. Save our money for the next act. Yeah, probably. I don't like question marks with a curse key, though. Feels bad. Could be a treasure. Veil, a powerful card. Act 2. Oh, Whale, yeah. It's draw negative, though. Oh, well, now we get to see what procs first. Oh, yeah, that's true. Is it draw negative? I guess... I guess you get the toolbox card before the rest. So we get toolbox plus the shivs, and then we draw the rest. Man, I'm really regretting this pickup now. Alright. Peace Pipe. That's actually really good for our stupid strikes. Sweet. Alright. There we go. The shivs got added first. Rest. Spawnable. Okay, well, good for us, I guess. I guess we could take this one out, huh? $18. Damn, one short there? We just have a lethal. It's gonna be 42. Do this. 6 plus... It's 48, exact lethal. Wow. Good job. Outmaneuver plus. Am I skipping green cards? I mean, you can still see Trip, Blind, Apotheosis, Master of Strat. Seems good still. I think so. It's still better than drawing a strike at this moment on turn 1. Besides the possibility of Flying Knee. I mean, not Flying Knee. I'm sorry. Finisher. Although... Oh, man. Gambling Chip would be ideal. Do we ever get to Expertise? It says draw on it. I don't think so. How often does Expertise draw anything relevant? All of our cards cost energy, so there's no way to play down our hand to draw with Expertise without an upgrade. Seems mediocre. Or bad. Bad, even. I guess I take it because it says draw on it. Clap. Cloak and Dagger, you mean? 4 of your cards turn 1 exhaust and cost 0. So what you're saying is Expertise is a good pickup. We can try it. I don't usually take Expertise, so we can try it. Hand. Double hand this turn? I mean, this fight? What are they doing? Yes, double hand. Alright. You're going down. Actually, maybe not. All right, let's see. 10, 14, 14, 25, 45, 25, 20, 25, 33, 33, 39, 15, 59. So I can kill this one, but that means we want to take care of Centurion as soon as possible. Actually, on turn 1, he only does he does 7x3, right? Over and over. Because there's no strength. I mean, did I say 7x1? 7x3. We have double footwork, we have weakness with Paper Crane. Maybe we can block him. If we just take out the cleric first, or the mystic, rather. What's up, Tuet? Good morning. After those 4 cards, there are still 6 cards in hand. Yeah, I'm saying I'd pick it up. Sadly, not the same thing. I mean, it's not good without the upgrade, especially. But even with the upgrade, it's not stellar. We'll have to try to find a way to make it good. I never usually do this. Let's take out the Mystic. Sweet. Thank you, Footworks. Take 2 here. Nah, we good. I'm not taking 2. Screw you. Block 14. It goes to 4x3, I think. Alright, good job, expertise. How often do you see that attack? Wee. All right. Good job, everybody. Boom. And it got upgraded, too. Backflip. Backflip. Power. I think I still like the strength pot for turn 1 over the power pot. We token? Token or upgrading? I think we start toking now because we have tongs. We can afford not to upgrade like as soon as possible, or we just upgrade one of the footworks. Upgrading powers are going to be the thing that we have to do with tongs. Just start toking strikes. This doesn't really help us in Book of Stabbing. It doesn't really help us in the other 2 fights. We want to end the fight as soon as possible. So not seeing a strike is better, I guess. Not sure. Shop. Shop and remove another? What's our remove? 63, so we can. Okay, well, Red Slaver, you're going down. Technique, though. So we can get... I wonder what's more important. Corpse explosion now. Or trying to kill the Red Slaver now. And drawing the corpse explosion later. Because we could still draw it. And at least vulnerable kills something right now. Because we have backstab. We can also cloud. I think I'm still taking Trip because of Strength Pot. We shouldn't have put that shiv there. Whoops. Yeah. Damn. Ouch. Okay. Draw first. Weekend is 12. Yeah. All right. Expertise, go. Good job. Kaboom. Or Calcum, that's good. Acro, that's really good. We don't need, oh, setup plus though. But we don't need the energy for now. Was that fun? Expertise. I think because we have the squiggly, the peace pipe, we don't upgrade, or we don't remove here. I think we just upgrade all. Setup, nice joke. Are you talking about setting up a nice joke? I'm a comedian, after all. I'm a comedian that's not funny. Which is, sad. I like this. Even though we're gonna continue to remove strikes, we're fine. Apo? Apo hits all the shivs in our hand, but makes Tongs useless, which I guess is a good problem. Are they attacking? Shit. So at minimum, we're looking at 18 here. Unless we can kill right now. We have the Explo pot. I'm just gonna use the Explo. One here. Two here. Take 0. Nice. What kind of joke is this? Like all of our AoE. That's hilarious. That's an actual joke. That's the comedy that I was talking about earlier. Well, I mean, we already have weaken this turn, so just draw so we don't have a bad turn. Ow. So don't draw because we don't want to hit Corpse Explosion. Or do. Works out. And we can hit this with Corpse Explosion next turn. And that allows us to still block. The most we can Corpse Explosion next turn is 22. Oh, what if we can just kill next turn? So we have these two? So 12, 21? No. I think we just corpse here and then poison the leader. Whoops. Where's Corpse Explosion? There we go. Right, that's 15. Yo, look at him go. Gobi. Shoo. Well, nobody's laughing now. How dare you not laugh at my jokes? Spire. Spire is the joke, actually. I hope this works the way I think it does. The block goes away, right? And then you're taking 35 if I do nothing even. So. Bye. Hold on. Did you guys see that? How did the minions take 170? Or was it 17? I don't even know. That was weird. Meat! Meat on the bone is fantastic. We might even go this way now. I want to see cards. Caltrops. It's green, but what does it help? You had a corpse on the leader that went, oh, oh my god, I put that on so long ago, I totally forgot about it. That's hilarious. I was like, how did they take 170? Oh yeah, leader. Okay, thanks for not leaving that a mystery. Caltrops? Because it's already upgraded. It's good in... It's good if we want to do poison and block things. Which I don't believe we're doing. But we could. Just take it because it's good. For later, anyway. Another one? I also have a weird question. If we... when does the Warp Tongs upgrade? Does it upgrade after I've added this to my hand? What if we can trip everything instead of Apo? What does Apo get us? Upgraded footworks, which are not useful. Upgraded dash, I guess. Let's do the Apo. Nice and safe option. Attack the lowest one. Do this. Nice. Meat on the bone. You got it. Caw. Well, okay. $20? Cool. 0 damage. Oh. Well laid plans. Yeah, Tongs can hit a toolbox card. Okay, good to know. It makes Tongs even better. It's just worse with the gambling chip, I guess. But I guess maybe Shiv will soak up Warp Tongs for a gambling chip. If we ever find it. I would love a gambling chip. What if this... Do we ever take a Pyramid? Is Pyramid a card that... I mean, a relic that is good for us? I have no idea. Memory's a corpse explosion. Better than Firepot? Yeah. Are we still looking for mutagens? I think so. I want question marks. At least a couple more. Alright, cool. This is a good event. Good outcome. Burst. Burst Cloud. It's pretty good. I wonder if it's just acrobatics here, though. Acro is just too good. I'm looking for Inloth. What does Inloth take from us? Oh, the Ninja Scroll. Yeah. That would be actually really cool. We are upgrading well-laid plans. Yes. I want to take things that say draw on it. And that's it. Our damage is just okay. With the Tongs, we end up upgrading more of our relevant cards rather than strikes and defends, which is good. We don't have to worry about artifacts, so we can do the thing against Automaton. But we need to draw Corpse Explosion first. And double Corpse is a ton of damage in this fight as well. Nah, I think I'm taking draw. Things that say draw. Wow. Dude. Chests. You gotta cool it. Chill. Chill, chests. The bomb. the bomb. That's pretty good. Alright, snake plant should be fairly easy. I mean, I hope. Is it cloud, backflip, defend? We still take 6 if we do that, right? But then we activate meat on the bone? No, do we? No, we go to 34. We need to be at 33. So what's the best way to do that? We're gonna get attacked next turn as well. But we have whale. Let's draw first. Okay. So we want to take. We want to take 7. How do we do that? 8, 14, weaken, take 4, 12, 12, weaken, we take 6, so we have to figure out a way to take 1 more. Because we could just try to take nothing. Oh, this is 12. I forgot about I forgot about paper crane. Shit. Okay. So we still take 6 then, and it still doesn't matter. I don't want to take anything. So we can block for 15. The hell was that? Oh, group chat. I'll check the group chat later. Let's see, 14, we take 10. I don't like it. Acro. 2 more. Block for 9. So we can block for 18. Block for 18 and take 6. We still have the same problem. I don't know if this is making our problem worse or better. Alright. Whoops. Should have held a card. What am I doing? Oh man. Alright, no meat on the bone, I guess. Fine. That's good. Adrenaline. Let a green dagger throw. We take the draw. Yay. Alright, now the question is upgrade or toke? I think the plan's upgrade is good. Plans, go! I'm gonna take a break for a second. I'm gonna stretch it out here. Good job, expertise. Yeah, good job being discarded. It's trying its best, okay? There's a Blade Dance here for the finisher. But at this point, are we really... Is that where our damage is coming from? From the finisher? Not really. If we don't see this on turn 1, this is doing at most like 12 to 18 damage. And what are the odds that we have this with... like, what are the odds that we want to hold a Blade Dance and finisher in our hand rather than something else? Like dash for block because of our dexterity, or corpse explosion, backflip for draw. I don't know. I'd rather hold other things than damage. Plus, Blade Dance. By this point in the game, we have no strength. We didn't find the mutagens, so very underwhelming. I think. I don't know. Maybe that's just I'm wrong on that. Something's got to get discarded. Yeah, and it's the expertise like every time. And it's getting worse. The problem for expertise is getting worse because of our cards. We don't have prepared. All right. And I'll be right back. Think about this choice for a second. Don't be muted. Don't be muted. We can chunk down Automaton here with a secret weapon. I'm not taking transmutation. No. This could give us secret weapon, right? And then we can't even play it because we have no energy. Okay, is it worth chunking him down right now? Is that worth? Corpse explosion deals a lot. Well, it deals like 50, right? That's not that much. Is transmutation ever a good card? Sometimes. In a situation like this, in Toolbox, it's not bad. Because we have a bunch of zero-cost stuff. We can dump our hand, and then if we have nothing that's that good, or if we don't get to spend too much energy, we can just transmutation and get an Apo. But is Apo even that good? I guess it upgrades the footworks to be able to block Hyper Beam. It makes our longevity in this fight much more plausible because of Piercing Wail as well. We don't have to worry about Artifact at all. It makes expertise better if we find Apo. Apo is going to be a big deal if we can transmutate. But the thing is, what if it's not Apo? What if it's like magnetism and just some underwhelming cards, right? That are probably going to be 0 cost anyway. Maybe he'll give you 4 free bombs. Can also get Trip, yeah, but Trip is just an artifact strip on this turn as well. But for later, yeah. Not sure if we have the draw to support a Trip. I think we take the Technique. Technique is fine. All right, we have the finisher anyway. Okay. Did it get upgraded? Okay, cool. All right, we just use it now on the Poison Stab. Yeah, Poison Stab. We can draw some more with the Expertise. Wow. Holy. Blinding? No. No, no. Poison Stab. Actually, no, we just do this. Yeah, we just do this. No Expertise. Good job, Expertise. You're doing stuff. Oh, now we'll never know if it was 4 free bombs. I'm sorry, okay? I just couldn't. Praying for Shuriken or Kunai. I would like a Kunai bet more. We're still not, like, hard in the direction of attacking because we have no terror or anything. What are they taking? They're both taking something. So Adrenaline's gone. Do they prioritize upgraded cards? I don't think so, right? It's just a rarity. So Adrenaline's gone, which means that this one will have our Adrenaline. So we, well, I guess they both die if we just do this. If things go really bad, we still have Ghost. No, my plans! Curious if we cloud Dagger Spray here. Just to be able to get this down faster. How do we kill it next turn? We don't? Plus 8, 24, like 4. Hold the footwork or hold off on footwork in case it gets upgraded. I feel a lot better if we could get 5 dexterity, but does it matter that much? Maybe not. Footwork, double defend, block everything. Okay. 21. Yeah, we can't even kill this. We're gonna have this for next turn, which is fine. Okay, cool. So Hyper Beam incoming. Do this. Oh, a little cute hyper beam. Oh my god, excuse me. If you get Pyramid, will you get rid of well-laid plans? No, I don't think so. Because well-laid plans goes away. I think we're still looking to toke strikes. Yeah, strikes gotta go. We need to find better attacks. Upgraded strikes will not do well for us in Act 3. Hold the finisher. You know we're not being attacked next turn? Alright. We still have a ghost. Hold these two? All right. Looks like we are go, Houston. All right, easy automaton. No potions used. And venom. Unload. So we can discard our expertise. Hypo beam. GG's flawless victory. What's up, Big Cac? Long time no see. How was your weekend? Your Chicago trip, right? No damage taken? Yeah, true. Maybe we should have considered meat on the bone here. Thank you, Top Deck. Get clapped. So still no strength. How much sense does Glass Knife make? Are we trying to pivot harder into poison with the Envenom? I mean, it's a little bit more poison, I guess. This almost looks like a skip to me. What's upgrade in Venom? Just energy cost. -1. just don't feel that the Envenom is good here. Could be wrong. But we do have Paper Crane, so we can... It is feasible for us to just stack poison a little bit at a time with unupgraded strikes. I mean, with upgraded strikes and, like, neutralize and stuff. Finisher sometimes. And just hide behind block. But we don't have, like, big blocking cards like Leg Sweep. Or even incidental block. Like a block that's good with draw, like Deflect or something. Toolbox provides. Hello. Oh. So if we want, we don't have to take the curse from Curse Key, so Calling Bell is a little better. 1, 2, 3 cards that proc Kite. It's not very exciting. It is good when we see them. And we can hold them with the well-laid plans. Acrobatics. But Prepared doesn't even become takeable. I guess it just upgraded it would be, but that's it. It's slightly funny because the seed has been feeding you poison cards. Yeah, drip feeding me poison cards little by little. And some that don't really care about what we're doing. I don't think we've seen a deadly poison or a catalyst. Although we are set up to be taking catalyst. Maybe we get deeper into the relic pool. Common, uncommon, rare. A good rare would be like Tough Bandages, obviously. Let's take the Kite. I don't want -1 draw. I'm not going to bing bong here. Okay, membership card. Our burning is on the left. Perfect. Then we go this way. Mind Bloom incoming. How do we deal with the Spiker? Dexterity, I guess. Yay, expertise. Alright. Nice. Another backflip? Yeah. Yep. Glowing Tesseract. What can we see from Glowing Tesseract? Master of Strategy? What's our rare chance? It's not that high, but... I mean, it's possible, right? I mean, I always click this. Almost always. Dramatic entrance. Panic button. Trip. Vulnerable. Vulnerable, but not much draw. I want this. Panic button. Ink bottle would be cute. Ooh, I would love an ink bottle. Do you ever do the bell trick to get the 3 relics without the curse? I didn't know that existed. What is that? Yeah, teach me. Our trip was awesome. Talked a little bit about it on stream and in other chats, but the weather ended up being great for the days we spent in the city. Visited the Art Institute of Chicago, which was incredibly impressive. Cloudgate, aka the Bean. Oh yeah, I've heard about the Bean. The Silver Bean. Lincoln Park Conservatory, and made sure to catch some live jazz music. All in all, we had a blast for just a weekend trip. Thanks for asking. Oh yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. We all need to decompress and get away from our usual lives a lot of times. I'm starting to feel the itch of not wanting to go to work anymore. Like just getting burnt out, you know. Let me grab my I forgot my water. Be right back. Sounds like you're due for a holiday. It's coming. We got a trip overseas, but my mom was telling us that foreigners are getting lambasted for trying to come back into the country. So it's very awkward. I mean, it's a little dangerous to go out of country. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for our trip. It's a little scary. Do you enjoy going to restaurants, or does it just remind you of work? Oh no, I love eating out. It's my favorite thing ever. Me and the missus, we always like try to plan out like, ooh, what are we craving this week? Like this week it was burgers. I really wanted a freaking burger, man, a smash burger. But we're actually going to my mom's for dinner tonight, so. Which is fine. My mom makes nice food. I can't eat too much or too well because of the stupid crown over here, but I have to eat on my right side, so we're just gonna do some soup. Bruh. I want this trip. It gets upgraded. It's good in Donu Deka. Time meter. Time meter, we are going to need a catalyst. We have one piercing whale. Trip helps us into Nemesis? Does it? Not really. Maybe Giant Head, huh? Giant Head is going to be a problem. Alright, let's go. Triumph. Violence. Impatience. Actually, I like the violence here. There is no need for us to block. Nice. So this deals 1, 2, 3, 7. Oh, we don't even have to play this backflip. But I want to for the draw. And we do this. Should hit this one. Not sure. The calling bell glitch, you just click settings and save and quit, then escape twice and you avoid the curse but get the 3 relics. Learned about this glitch from Baylor Lord on his video doing every achievement inside the Spire from A0 to 20 in a single video. Holy shit. That works with P-Box as well, I think. Just remove all the starting cards basically. Oh, and just get nothing? Ooh. That could be fun. Yep, it turns P-Box into a remove all starter cards pretty much. I guess you could do that with Astrolabe too, huh? Although why would you? I think it's just strikes and defends. Yeah, starter cards. So yeah, strikes and defends. 4 empty cages. Yeah, the ones being transformed by P-Box. So just the whatchamacallit, the strikes and defends. Alright, well, this kind of sucks. I guess we blocking though, 42. And then 1 corpse explosion here. Actually, we have a bit of damage. This doesn't do anything, though. This guarantees corpse explosion. Alright, side quests? Nope. Let's go. Bye! We just picked up Trip, though. Is dodge and roll better? Here's a second Caltrops. So we can do 10 by 15 to heart. Yeah, you're right. You just keep your bashes and stuff. But that could be pretty cool. Now I gotta do a seeded bell run. We'll try this one. Get to Act 2. Or Act 2 boss, rather. Aw, man. Terror that's upgraded. I'm doing it. I want the damage. Okay. Corpse explosion. This is 13. Like that. Alright, corpse. Now's your time to shine. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Expertise. You've got this. Nope. Please. Game, please. All green. All green always has been. What's up, R2? Bell is cool with Watcher. The bell trick? Or P-box trick. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah. No more defense. That is pretty cool. All right. No, 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 no. No. No burst. Yeah, no. All right. Shopping time. Let's go. Catalyst. Catalyst is here. Do you have a fire to upgrade, Catalyst? Kinda. And nib. What can we nib? Nib only goes on finisher on turn 1. You get to keep vigil still. Ice cream! That's a super expensive ice cream, though. If we're still trying to remove, which I think we are. So we can buy ice cream, catalyst, remove, maybe acro too. Acro still draw, like, we want a lot of draw, is the thing. Maybe that's too much draw, though. Maybe one more acro is good. Third Caltrops, unironically a cute heel hook. I would say so if we weren't fighting Time Eater. I mean, it's okay with the Envenom, right? Pretty good, actually. Yeah, I like it with the Envenom, but Time Eater says no to the heel hook. Because we don't have any chance of going infinite anyway. We already saw a glowing Tesseract, so Purity is out of the question. I mean, even with Purity and removing at every rest site, yeah, we just don't have a chance for infinite, I don't think. Doesn't seem possible. How many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22? Yeah, there's no way. What about the drill? Any drill enjoyers? Ice cream and find a skewer to solve time eater. I think Catalyst gets the job done. We hold Catalyst until phase 2. Then we get the piercing whale down. Because we have double footwork, we should be able to block that fight fairly. I'm fairly confident we can block that fight. We can hold block too. The issue is we have no other poison card besides Corpse Explosion, so. Drill enjoyers, I like the game Drill Dozer back in the day. I didn't play that one. Was that an arcade game? That sounds so familiar, though. I swear on Watcher, Drill is good. I mean, better than Melange. I guess you're always breaking block and applying vulnerable. Against Spirit Guardian. Excommunicated. For sure, Catalyst. Ice cream. Ice cream makes what better, though? Why ice cream? If the best thing that we can do with ice cream is like dump our hand and draw cards with expertise, I feel like that's not a very good ice cream. We need an X-cost card like Malaise. Or like Skewer. Game Boy Advance game. Oh, yeah, I didn't have Game Boy Advance. I had the normal, regular one. Never have I ever taken Drill. Play for a lot of attacks with Envenom. Pay for a lot of attacks with Envenom. That's true. But what are our attacks? And in Time Eater too? Just playing 1-cost strikes in Time Eater with Envenom. We just barely outscale. I guess Paper Crane allows us to push our advantage a little further in that regard. Poison Stab. How often are we not spending energy? I gotta be honest, I think I like the nib here better. We can set up a big finisher. Sometimes, kinda sorta. With vulnerable. We can try it though. We can try the ice cream. Let's do this. No remove. Now we start removing strikes, maybe? No. Actually, strikes are not terrible, right? They're not that bad. They don't soak up a Warp Tongs, which is the most important thing. Or maybe just take the... Handrill is good with 999 gold and membership card. Yeah, yeah. But then you get Courier, and then... I guess you still click it to see what's behind it, because it's cheap. Would love to bottle Finisher to always have with Backstabs and Ninja Scroll. I don't think so. I'd rather see other cards than Finisher on turn 1. Because we already have a good turn 1. Against Nemesis, I wouldn't mind that, or Giant Head, but... Like the Elites, I wouldn't mind, but... For long term, we would rather see a Power, or... Like, we'd rather see Footwork, or Envenom. Or Well-Laid Plans. I don't want another attack on turn 1. Because we have Bag of Prep, and we have Toolbox. And Ninja Scroll, so it's just, like, all of our cards in our hand on turn 1. Feels bad. Remove Backstab. Although this has been doing work, right? It has been doing work. It's okay into Reptomancer too. If we don't have a Corpse Explosion on turn 1 to set up for turn 2. Backstab is a good point, though. Because we have to upgrade Catalyst at some point. If we can't take Key here, we can heal here and then upgrade Catalyst way over there. Are we too slow for this? No. We have a good turn 1. I'm doing it. We have a really good turn 1. We should just do this. Did I say we had a really good turn 1? Apparently not. Block 10, take 17. If we take 17, we go to 33. Exactly. And that's meat on the bone. Okay, I'm cool with that. Cloud blocks a lot, but not enough. So what, we draw into Panic Button, and then what after that? We could draw into Adrenaline. But then, still, we have the same problem. We have well-laid plans. Okay. Cool. Do this first, I guess. Actually, no, we're not doing that. Because this gives us back energy. Get out of here, Expertise. You're not wanted. Still no. So this, 12. 12 plus 12, 24. And then 24. 24 plus 24 is 48. Not quite. Block. Negative 22. We take 8. It might be liquid memories here then. No, we liquid memories to just win the fight, right? Yeah. Memories, yeah. What? What? Nothing. All right, we did it. It's pretty good, Tori. Prepared minus. No. No sucker punch. I will take another plans, though. Well... Hold 3 cards. Yeah. Let's do it! What's scarier? Elite or hallway fight? And also, can we do an elite? I don't know. I don't know. I say we don't risk it. We just wait. This is damage. We just take the damage. And it goes to... Damn. We have to panic button here? Almost certainly, right? $13... $16... So we take 9? So we take 3 if we do that. We could just get a big meat on the bone here too. Wear a calculator? No, we're good. We're good. Memory's corpse? Oh, last fight, yeah. Memories on anything would have won there anyway. Oh, yeah. We got another memories. I once survived Giant Head and died to Tentacle. Oof. That's a sad day. Tentacle... Although for our deck it's not terrible, because we have Catalyst, but... Ew. How block in that fight? Almost feel like it's the cloud here. Four, we take 8. 8 is exactly meat on the bone. Oh wait, no, it's not because of Orichalcum. Thanks, Orichalcum. Scary. Okay, so we block 6. We know that. Taking 19 is going to do 11. 11 minus 6. If we do no blocking. Let's just keep stacking poison and then, I guess. I want to get down to meat on the bone. It doesn't make sense to do it if we can't calculate it. Okay. I guess that's enough. I don't know. My expertise. Let's go. Plus 2 HP. Plus 2. Don't forget. Panacea from Toolbox will provide Spire growth fight trust. Have we seen? I think we've only seen one Panacea so far. Bleh. And this trip has not been useful at all. I'm not taking Blade Dance minus. No. Nope, nope, nope. Let's go. Okay. Oh, man. I want to open this so bad. It's uncommon or rare, right? We have Toke. No, no. We're not token this. No, 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 no. We got other things to do. I think I'm just trying to defend. How dumb is that? What if we don't kill the daggers? And just are we hopium for corpse explosion? Feels like that's not such a good plan. We have to hope Repto doesn't attack us next turn if we're going to panic button here. We don't get Panache. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we do. One here. Cool. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. Alright, weaken. Just chucking in damage. Ow. turning out to be an okay Repto fight. All right. GG's. Anchor. Wraith form. Although blur. We can hold on to panic button block with blur. But does that make sense over Wraith form? We have no artifact. Wraith form does not make that much sense. Yeah, indeed. Good job, Tori. Helped us out a lot. Yeah, if Ghost, if she does attack next turn, I think we did it correctly because of meat on the bone. We're okay. I want to save this Ghost for as long as possible. Cool Ori procs after the turn, so Panic wore off. Good to know. Yeah, Panic and Ori and Tori, but Tori in general is such a good relic. Rare, by the way. We're getting a bit heavy on the blocking side of things. How useful is Blur? Are we that dense besides Panic Button for blocking? It'll help in Heart Fight a little bit. We're getting very thick on cards, though. Token? Alright, we know not Repto. I think, R2, I think you're correct. We just removed the backstab. Get +1 card on turn 1. Let's go. Key time. Hand of Greed. With Vulnerable. What are you doing? Discovery. Take the damage. Sheesh. It's a lot of draws and nothing. Stabbing backstab in the back. How dare you? What can I say? Backstab's got your back in the early game, and then you don't have backstabs back in the late game. What can I say? I mean, the ultimate anime betrayal. Good job, Trip. Wonderful. We already blocked 12. Hold this. This goes to like this 12, right? Yeah. Like 1. Oh, we upgraded the other plans. Sweet. I suppose we rest here anyway. All right, hold them all. No more weak. Okay. Guess we hold it then. I want to hold the kata, but it's fine. We need to block this turn if it's 45 or whatever. Yeah. Keep that vulnerable up. We got to keep the vulnerable. Maybe this would have got it there. Oh, never mind. Ink bottle. Ink bottle. Dora, you were saying something about ink bottle? Holy! Whoa! We're being raided. Chaos Mark is coming in here, giving us a raid of 82 people. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. How's it going? Look at us. We're doing things. Ooh, gotta stretch that upper body. How's it going, everybody? How's the raid, Chaos Mark? How going, everyone? We're okay without this. Memories. Keep the memories. Damn, I really wish this trip was not here. Apparently 3 normalities in your deck is bad. Who would have guessed that? Don't know if you knew that. I did not know that, but I'm glad. Are you doing like some absurd mastery challenge? What is happening? Whoa. Wow, we got a ton of people in here. What's up? Welcome in, everyone. We are doing a silent run. Here's the deck. I don't know how we're in Act 3, but we are. Tongs. I just got Mind Bloom into Curse Key. Oh my god. How do you even deal with that? I guess in a deck where you're not drawing that much, but you have big impact cards. Cards that are very impactful. 82-person raid, very strong. What's up, Panhandler? First time chatter. Very strong indeed. We going. I mean, damage. Kind of conflicts with Corpse Explosion, no? Alright, we just do the thing. Play no cards other than Catalyst and tank with face. I mean, we can. We have the Crane. Crane is such a good relic for us. With our 1 neutralize, I think. Is that our only weaken besides the Cloud? Yeah, it is. It's been working out though. I really wonder how much damage this has prevented. It's got to be a ton. So we do this. Cool. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Kind of wish I didn't block so I could just heal with the meat. The most we can heal is 12 plus 33. So 45. We want 4 healing. Holding it. Hold the draw. Yeah, hold the draw. I ain't scared. I'm scared. So we have what? 26 block? We're looking at 14, 26, 33. Must kill. Like this. Here. Hold 3 cards. Wow. Incredible. I wish they would attack for my meat on the bone. No. Deflect either, huh? It is. Deflect. Do we need more block? I mean, we have quite a bit of draw. Meh. I mean, it works with Ink Bottle too, huh? But does that matter? I don't think so. Okay. It's the true boss of Spire 2. Spire growth. Oh, man. I guess off this we could get neutralize. $45, $58. Or footwork. I want the foot. Take 2. Take 1, rather. Thanks, Tori. Alright. We block for 10. 1 there. Alright. We're definitely going down and down into meat on the bone territory. Big ouch. It doesn't matter. We're going to rest here anyways, I think. Yeah. Okay. We've done it. Another whale. That would be our second one. Yeah. Yeah. We take it. Alright, this is a sad toke. Because we're not doing it. Just taking the rest here. Yep. We're gonna free this ghost, by the way. Okay, here we go. Purity. Also blind on turn 1. We have enough access to weaken. A Purity can just get rid of the status cards. I think I like the Purity. Take it. Good sign. Envenom turn 1. Take 1 here. Maybe not. Maybe don't take the Purity here. Ouch. Time Meter just kind of does what it wants, right? We don't know if it's attacking next turn. I don't want to take another 24 to the face, though. Or whatever, whatever he just took. Because if we aggro again... Like, what are we drawing into? Just neutralize, right? Seems like a panic button here. One, two, three. All right, I suppose we're just getting lucky. Uh-oh. Well. So we still block for 6, I guess. So we block for 6. We take 21 here. So we go down to 23 HP. Or we can just use the Ghost in a Jar now. I don't think I want to. Just Piercing Wail also. We have another one. This is rough. We're not getting set up at all. Draw a card. Use this one. The crappier Piercing Wail. Don't do damage without terror. Okay. Upgrade the Catalyst. Alright, I guess this fight is going okay. Is there ever an argument to not playing the Terror so we can just do less damage and build up more poison? I guess not without like a Blade Dance or something. I think Blind might have been the move in this fight with Crane. Hopefully it doesn't make a meaningful difference though. Yeah, I maybe. We already used the Cloud, right? But I'm relying on the fact that Warp Tongs is just going to upgrade everything. And eventually it will hit the Neutralize. Especially if we hold the correct cards with like our already upgraded cards. Draw? Yay. Yeah, I think you're right, Big Cac. Purity is not doing anything here. I misheard move as movie, and I just assumed y'all were talking about the Minecraft movie. What's up, AJ Fish? I had some like teenagers come in the other day talking about the Minecraft movie. I didn't know. Is it a thing? Like, is it okay? Is it good? I would assume not. Ouch. Alright, meat on the bone. Do your thing. Uh-oh. Can we block this? 26. Maybe. We're looking at 28.52. No, 42. 42. Maybe we can block this. So we have the whale in hand. And then we also have catalyst. So we start building up poison again and then reset. I want to draw purity with the slimed. So we can look to spend all of our energy here and draw a bunch, reset the fight. I think that's what we're doing. $12, 36, and that's 3 more poison, so 26 poison. It's only double. Yeah, we wait for the catalyst to be upgraded then. It's already splitting. And we just save a couple card plays for Piercing Whale. Just get rid of these. Okay, now we whale. Foolish. Cool. All right, now we have trip. Everything's gonna be all right. more damaging cards for Envenom. Alright, Catalyst finally upgraded. Don't take one. I didn't need the weaken. Finally. All right. Well, time meter, GG's. Ink bottle, perfect. Let's go. All right, perfect fight for our corpse explosion. Just technique it now. Before we do that, because we can't. Do we strip artifact? We don't have a mask on. I still think we just take the technique. Yeah. All right, so we're going after Donu. All right, one artifact. If we can just get weaken, is that the only thing, or poison stab or something? Then we get the corpse explosion after. We take one. No, we take more than that. We take two. No, we take one. We don't even have to do that. Terror's not going to matter. Alright, we strip all artifact and then we apply the thing. And then block him. Cool. Maybe it draws. Come on, expertise. You got this. Uh-oh. Poor expertise. How do I block? I'm thinking about popping both of the piercing whales here. Well, what about next turn? No panic button. Hold the backflip. It's probably not very good. We're about to draw a card here too. Just take one here. One again. We need to keep taking one until we get to 33. Alright, we might be dying very soon, so we have to be careful. Like, how are we blocking here? I think I'm fine with the memories. We have a lot of gold, and I need to get this fight done. And we have panic button coming up. That should be enough. I've heard at least one person claim it was actually funny, but I am not sure how true that claim was. Well, how trustworthy is the source? Mostly I just see a ton of memes. Yeah, Minecraft. Anything Minecraft is gonna be memes. Meme city. GG's way to navigate that first fight. Oh, thank you, Big Cac. Yeah, that was a tough one. It didn't take that much damage too, so. It was a random chatter on a stream with 10k viewers. Okay, then. Never mind. Damn, are you eating Kai Cenat's? Kai Cenat's, Twitch? Bruh. Sweet. No panic, but good enough. We got our meat on the bone as well. GG's. Good job, everyone. Two thump. Thank you, Soloing. I think I did that as well as I could have. Maybe I was a little bit slow in the Donu Deca fight, but we ended up okay. All right, now we upgrade in here. 2 footwork minus is pretty sad. And venom minus is pretty sad. But then again, do we toke? Or heal? And what do we toke? I feel like the strikes are okay. It's part of our package right now. So the strike pluses are okay. I mean, is it a defend to toke? Or the trip? But I can see some use in trip on turn 5 of heart. And also in this upcoming fight, because it's possibly AoE artifact strip in Shield and Spear. Toke to toke or not to toke? What's our worst card? Corpse Explosion? But then, how do we kill Shield and Spear? Expertise? Are we going to toke this Expertise? It's drawn a couple cards. Like, Expertise is not doing anything, though. It's not better than a strike or defend. Strike applies poison, defend blocks with dexterity. Expertise draws sometimes 2 cards. 3 cards maybe, if we're lucky. And then how do we spend the energy? What remaining energy we have after the Expertise? Ghost in a Jar carries? Maybe. Really don't know what to do here. Feeling like upgrade is a little underwhelming because of the tongs. So I'm thinking toke here. All right. Sorry, Expertise. I thought you would have been better. Ooh, we have a Panta here. But meat on the bone is okay. Tactician. Panache? No, we're not ever doing Panache things. Maybe it's just the Ornithopter and take one of these potions. Take the Entropic. Entropic is cool. Entropic is really good with the Ornithopter, too. This is 15 healing right here. Together with the Ornithopter. So we remove another card. Maybe a strike this time? I honestly feel like we're a little too light on attacks. Even with double footwork, maybe we still remove a defend. Because Survivor gives us energy back. It's like essentially free. As long as we have the cards in our hands to play. Like as long as we're not wasting energy. It's as much as a defend. I think with the Envenom, strikes are going to be important. And vulnerability. It's going to account for a lot of our damage. In this upcoming fight. In the upcoming fights, rather. Does Funnel help strip Spear and Shield artifact to land corpse ASAP? It's the one that applies poison at the start of the fight, right? Yeah, 4 poison to all. Actually, that's a really good point. Is that better than a remove? It's gonna be 165. And then we'll have 55 left over. So we can't afford the Entropic Brew if we buy the Ornithopter too. But then if we're not buying Ornithopter, then there's not much point in buying the Entropic Brew, I think. Although bronze could be a thing. Do we care about stripping artifact that quickly? We have the Cloud. We have Cloud, a double piercing whale. We're really scared of turn 2. So I might be using Ghost in a Jar and Shield and Spear. I'd really would like to help not I would like not to do that, but it is a possibility. Don't take it. Don't take it if you can't buy the potion you want. But just a thought. Yeah, it's food for thought for sure. Like originally I was looking at Panagraph, but we have meat on the bone already. So if we get down to half HP, we should be able to manipulate Shield's attacks to give us the HP that we want for meat on the bone. So we're not completely destitute for a heart fight. Don't forget, we also have ice cream. We have not been saving energy, except for in Time Eater, I guess. I tuned up Land, so I don't have the full context of how the run is going, but Funnel is quite good at helping land Piercing Whale. Oh yeah, on turn 2 as well, huh? Yeah, the Funnel's looking better and better. Because we didn't get any, we didn't get the mask or bag of marbles. That's a sore spot for us. Bag of marbles would have been great. I'm scared of Beat of Death on turn 1 in Heart Fight. Just being a little bit short to being able to afford Entropic. Because that's quite a bit of healing. Does this deck rely on poison for its damage? It does. We have a Catalyst, we have Envenom. Not quite the enough attack density, in my opinion, for a deck this big, but you know, exhaust, 5 powers, and also Paper Crane. These 3 exhaust. This exhausts. But the cycle is the problem. If we don't see something good on turn 2 Shield and Spear, we're going to be in trouble. If we can't retain a draw card, or if we can't strip Artifact for Piercing Whale, we're going to be in trouble on turn 2. So that's why I'm thinking about using the Ghost in that fight. So then we buy Ornithopter, buy these 2. Buy these 2 and just buy not Entropic Brew also. Because we have a potion chance for we have 100% potion from Shield and Spear, so we can use one of these. Just use the Strength Pot maybe. And save the Ghost for Heart. Because we can't... The thing is, we can't use the Entropic Brew as soon as possible, right? Unless we also are using the Ghost in a Jar. Alright, I'm taking the Funnel. Funnily enough. Funnily enough, I'm taking the Funnel. Funnel. The Punnel? Yeah, that's actually correct. Deck is, like, it's not looking too shabby, but I would like more Catalysts, please. But we're gonna hold Catalyst until it gets upgraded from Warp Tongs. Which, you know, it's fine. The Punnel. The Punisher. Oh god, what are we doing? Alright. Deliberate this choice. I'm gonna use the restroom. Take a little break before Shield and Spear and Heart. And I'll be right back. I need to put a burb sign. Funnily enough, I'm taking the Punnel. Oh jeez. Hit it! Hit it! Thank you, Big Cat. I'll be back. Wait, Infinite Blades? Infinite Blades. Yeah. Infinite Blades? No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted today, chat. We're past that. Professional streamer time. Go. AJ Fish says there's enough for Ornithopter bronze scales too, and I feel like 10 HP probably does more than a card remove. Yeah, because it's kind of a little expensive, huh? Because what do we remove? I still think I maintain that our best remove, if we had the gold, is a defend. Even with double footwork, but these footworks aren't upgraded. Sad. Very, very sad. Tongs is gonna have to do some work. Actually, I was looking at Dash here too. Dash has not been a stellar card for us that much. It has saved a little bit here and there. Like at most, it can block for 16. And applies 1 poison with Envenom. I'm with you, AJ. I think AJ's got the right idea here. It's 128. That's all of our gold. And that's still 15 healing. But are we popping? Do you think it's the liquid bronze? I was thinking for Shield and Spear, it might as well be Strength Pot. Alright, we'll take the Ornithopter, that's for sure. Because we have White Bee statue, so I'm thinking that we just take Strength Pot, pop it in the Shield and Spear, and then just hope. Hope for a good turn 2. I don't really feel like any of these cards are particularly impactful to the overall strength of a 36 card deck. Yeah, I don't think so either. I was looking at Dash, I was looking at Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades, wow. The thing is, I think this is more impactful in Shield and Spear than this is. Because we're going to have to pop one for the healing, regardless, I think. There's no way we're taking 0 damage in Shield and Spear. There's no way. Alright. Let's go. Violence. Alright, Spear's not attack or Shield is not attacking. Is it a Mind Blast angle? Is it Mind Blast? Because we're not drawing that many cards, right? We put this card into our hand, we draw 6. So that means it's a 30 damage Mind Blast. And it might be upgraded. Oh, upgrade. What does the upgrade do for Mind Blast? Oh, it makes it 1. I'm not really digging Deep Breath here. Violence is always good. What's up, Tobias? Good afternoon. Officially afternoon. I think I'm gonna take the violence here, but it is worth considering the Mind Blast. It's a ton of damage. But after we cycle through our deck, it's useless. So this is more useful now than it is later. We could pull the finisher here. Because we already blocked this turn anyway, so we just take 1 without block. We draw a card here too. Oh, that is actually beautiful. Okay, okay. We have some good news right now. But if we do Envenom Well-Laid Plans, we don't have enough attacks to do a big finisher. But maybe that doesn't matter. Okay. Because we're going to have Weaken as a possibility for us, like Cloud. You can even strip both of them. Okay. Are we holding? We just play our powers. And we hold these two? Or the finisher? No, we don't have enough for finisher. Because how do we block next turn? Panic button doesn't seem viable. If we're super lucky, what's our best outcome? Corpse Explosion, Spear, Terror? And then how do we kill it? No, we can't kill it. It's close, but we just can't. And we didn't pop Strength Pot either, because we're dumb. Alright, better late than never, I guess. So we missed 6 damage here? Oof. Why does my phone light up like this? Weird. Oh, it's the voice command. Never mind. It makes turn 2 better. Oh, you're talking about the well-led plans? Yeah, we definitely hold acrobatics here. Hold acro defend? Because I don't want to draw into the weak now. I don't want to violence into the weak now. We want to have weaken for next turn. Yeah. We don't aggro now. Yeah. Yeah, screw that finisher in particular. Oh, the violence? Okay, I see. Oh, and it got upgraded too. Nice. They meant violence by pulling attacks out turn 1. Well, we didn't need it turn 1. But now we do. So we violence first. That's 6 cards. Okay. If we had whale, if we drew into whale, it would be perfect. But there's, what are the odds of that, man? 1 in 9? Because if not, we're popping Ghost in a Jar here. And if we're not popping Ghost in a Jar, it's just backflip defend. Block 17, take 1 from this, take 24. So 25 plus 2. Because we cannot make this less than 6x4. Oh. All right. That is too good. All right. And take 5. Yeah, perfect. Hold this. Great. Uh-oh. Hello? We can't turn around. Oh no. Let's play this now. I need energy this turn. Okay. Corpse, Cloud, Dash here. I mean, do we have to do that? Dash, defend, defend. This will be doing 28? 29, if I turn around. Is that correct? So we block for 22. Stop piercing whale. Shit. I think we really needed piercing whale for next. We need piercing whale for next turn. You lucky duck. If you trip shield, does that reorient you? It does. Yeah, it turns you around, but not upgraded. That's an interesting little tidbit, huh? Is that in this fight, trip actually turns you around? So if it's upgraded, it never does. We'll hold the whale. Corpse here, whale. Get the catalyst later. Still have panic button. Can we panic button now? Or we just pop the piercing whale now? No, piercing whale. This is the burn, right? So it's gonna do the big attack later too. No. We hold the piercing whale. Suppose we just try to block. Should be able to cycle? No, all our draws in our hand. Because we just hold either one of these two. I think we just do this. So that way we can cycle back into the corpse explosion. Although, we might have a kill very soon with corpse and catalyst. I think we should have taken damage here. What am I doing? We should not have played that defend. We should have played the well-laid plans. Oh, man. That's a huge mistake. Because we want whale for this turn, this upcoming turn. Because I don't think spear attacks next turn. It's going to defend, right? And then spear does the big 10x4, which is going to be 12x4. Block for 6. Take a little bit. Not that much. Ow. Whoa! We got a follower. Another follower. Finn604. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm at 30. Okay. Ow. All right. I think we have enough now. Do we end it here? I kind of want to take a little bit of damage. We can't. We block for 6. We take 6. And then we heal for 12. We go to 42. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cannot attack. 13. I mean, it's dead next turn anyway. Alright, cool. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright, pour ink bottle then, I guess. Alright. Not bad. Ooh, we even get an ancient potion. Wow. That is fantastic. Reflex? A sneaky strike? We were complaining about how light we are on attacks. Are we taking an unupgraded sneaky strike? It almost feels like yes. 3 acro survivor. Or 4th acro. Acro plus. Alright, how do we feel about this deck? Are we beating our heart right here? We need to see Envenom very early and Caltrops very early. We need to see all of our powers very early, which makes me want to take this acro right now. But I also kind of want to take Sneaky Strike. Does it make our deck better? It does, kind of. More damage with Vulnerable and applies 1 poison or Catalyst. Let's try it. Let's go. Strategy. This is really good. I want to dump these shivs. I don't want these. Alright, let's draw. If we draw into Envenom, we can't play it. So don't play it. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh god. Alright. Alright. Well. Why are we vulnerable? Exactly. Why are we vulnerable? Can somebody explain? This fight is so much worse now because we didn't pop this. I guess we just heal. And that is really stupid on my part. Let's not keep being stupid though. This might be a ghost in the draw. Did we ghost? Time to be a spooky ghost? Is it worth being a spooky right now? It's ghost. That's a sad ghost. Alright. Ouch. Take some beat of death and get the things in play. I wonder if we aggro first. If we aggro into neutralize, we don't have to use this whale. Because we're still taking beat of death anyways. Well. Hold the plans. Do I want to die or no? I mean, I want to get close to dying, but then not actually die. That's a thing. Cloud now? Panic button. We can take a little bit more beat of death to hold on to defend here. So we do this. Cloud. Terror? We don't have to worry about stripping artifact because we already have Envenom. We are going very slow, but it's working out. We keep holding panic button. Oh man. Oh, there we go. We saved the artifact so that I can panic button on this turn. All right, we take 18. Hold panic button for a critical turn, I think. We have to start dealing damage, though, somehow. Stupid ink bottle. Okay. 60 damage. Maybe not, right? Let's play a bunch of defense. Yeah. Let's see, 5 defense, so we can do 4. That's 48. 48 minus 8, 40. So that's 58 block. Just take 2, or take 1 rather. Oh wait, we shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Just take 3. All right. Take a little bit of beat of death here. I almost don't want to. Draw here, we hit backflip. Do attacks. We had planned to block the button debuff all along. You fooled us for a sec there. Yeah, I'm just a secretly big brain player. It's less funny now that you said it. No, it'll be equally as funny when I play this and still die. Because I took too much from... Or I wasn't able to hold on to the ghost. It's fine, it's fine. We're good, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we take 10 damage here? Or do we corpse catalyst and end it? Let's see. 22, 44. No, that doesn't help us kill in a the least amount of cycles. So we have an answer for one more round with heart. So we have to stack the poison now. Because if we do this, we already procced Hovering Kite, right? So if we do this, we take 2, we draw with the backflip, and we gain block with the backflip. That's 2 of our energy. And then we do what? 1, 2, 3. So we take 6 damage. And we hold on to Whale Panic Button. Because we still have backflip and dash. Okay. Well, this is an easy whale. Two, three, four. Okay. Does it a bunch of damage to itself too? Okay, cool. These three. Cool. Let's see, 36. Four. I think, you know what, we just do sneaky poison and finisher. Poison stab finisher. Poison stab strike finisher. Big brain. And I think we win this fight. Seems like, anyway. Alright. I did not think we were winning this. But, unfortunately, my brain is too big. Got him. Don't do anything else. Wow. Spire Fox, what's up? This 5 thorns is really valuable. 100%. I'm so glad we picked up. How much damage was this? We went through 3 cycles, right? Or is it 2? Yeah, it was 2. But still, 5 times 30. That's insane. GG's nice save. Thank you. Thank you, Big Cack. Even with a huge mistake on turn 1. And it turns out, also, this Toy Ornithopter healed a ton for us to be able to... Just healing 15. Look at our HP now. Even if we didn't take that last 3, I just did that for the lulz, but even if we didn't take that last 3... Well, I guess if we had played the... If we had played the... Ancient pot when we were supposed to, then we wouldn't have had to use the ghost for later, and we could have saved a ton of HP that way. But as it turns out, still, Ornithopter pulling its weight. I was lurking before, but then had to go. Wow, no worries. It looks close enough that the funnel damage mattered too. Oh yeah, huh? 4 factorial. So 4, 3, 2, 1. That's actually pretty awesome. Funnel for the win. Chat for the win. Thank you, guys. What if I just did this? Anyways. GG's. Got him. GG's. I needed this one. This it's been a while. It's been rough. Eric! Eric rating with a party of 6. What's up, Eric? Good afternoon. Stonecutter! It's been a while. I haven't seen you. It's been so long. What's been good? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. You're just coming in at the tail end of the win. What's up, Eric? I was in your stream earlier this morning. GG clap artifact not even needed. First time chatter. What's up, Finn? Thank you, Ranwed. Appreciate you. What's up? Too long. How are you? I'm doing well. Better now that we got the victory. It's been a minute. Thank you, Dora. You just want a silent run too? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We can chat a little bit about it. That was a fun one. Every card that we picked was actually contributing to the win here. 4-hour run, by the way. We're Eric, we're silent brothers. Silent brother winners. That was a fun one. Envenom was huge scaling for this deck too. Also, what the hell? Poison Stab. How much damage did this do? This did a lot of work. From our Act 1 upgrade. I'm on Silent Run 4-6. It's already a W. You have tough bandages, huh? I knew it. I won a Silent Run like 7 hours ago. Damn. Oh yeah, you were streaming last night too. You were streaming like as soon as I was going to bed. Envenom. Yeah, this was an Envenom deck with actually floor 2 Warp Tongs, which is actually, look at the upgrades on this. We only missed like a little bit of upgrades. But yeah, floor 2 Warp Tongs, cards upgraded, 153. Incredible. Nah, Panache, Blade Dance, plus accuracy and footwork, floor 6. Holy. So you got the Panache from your Niao bonus, I would assume. Or maybe you got gold and bought it in a shop. That's awesome. Yeah, this Warp Tongs did a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, let's check out Hovering Kite. Per turn, 0.449. 0.495. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. How much did Tori do? Let's see. Damage prevented, 38. We got it pretty late too, but that's a lot of damage. That's half of Silence HP. Prevented. Less than 0.5 energy for a boss relic, yeah. Sag. We didn't get that many removes too on Peace Pipe. Oh, I guess we didn't need it that much. Does the mushroom have any stats? No. Just the floor. Oh, look. Have you guys ever seen this? Have you ever seen a bag of prep draw 0 cards? Oh my god, that is hilarious. That is hysterical. Bag of prep. Per turn, 0. Per combat, 0. Incredible. That's the saddest bag ever. Oh my god, yeah. It's also hilarious that this draws 0 cards. Worthless relic, never take. You heard it here first, folks. Soloing says, bag of prep, terrible relic. Never pick it up. The worst relic. Also, Crane. I want to know how much damage this prevented. Crane was absolutely massive. With 2 unupgraded footworks and just upgraded defense from the Simplicity event. Where did we get that here? From the Ancient Riding event. And it was enough to block, well, how many? 5 rounds of heart? Or 4 attacks from heart, rather. Even though we missed the blocking the vulnerable on turn 1. Pretty satisfying win overall. Took out all of my mental. I'm totally drained now. Basically, you didn't have Ring of the Snake at all from tools on, no? I mean, pretty much. You mean the, from the Ninja Scroll? Yeah, so it's like we did a boss swap for nothing. So we got a Ninja Scroll, Bag of Prep. Although, as it turns out, Ninja Scroll did a lot of work. It did quite a bit. It made us have really good turn ones, which is, if you can make turn ones better on silent, you just don't have to deal with turn 2 or 3. Or your threats are so little that you don't have to worry about them. Ninja Scroll actually did a lot of work, in my opinion. Soaking up the Warp Tong's charges sometimes was not good, but other than that, Ninja Scroll actually put in quite a bit. Toolbox. Toolbox was cool. Actually, I think almost all of the cards that we added and, you know, whatever else, the deck that we built, a lot of this was absolutely necessary. Catalyst did a ton in this fight. If we didn't have Catalyst, we would have lost this run. And that was the one and only Catalyst we saw, I'm pretty sure. Because what was our path to victory had we not picked up Catalyst? How would we have been able to stack enough poison to win? I don't think we could have. I would like a word with Trip. Where did we pick that up? We picked it up in Glowing Tesseract, right? Yeah, here. So we didn't pick up... where did we pick up Terror? Like, literally the next floor. Literally the next floor. Although, in retrospect, I'm not exactly sure. I think we saw Terror a lot of turns where we already had... we didn't have... we already had... Trip in play. But dodge and roll, I think, from this node would have been better than the Terror here. Although, not by much. We didn't have to have that much trouble blocking. Poor Expertise was trash as well. Yeah. Expertise did not do anything. But I picked it in a spot where it doesn't do anything. I just was so desperate for draw. Because where do we pick it up? Like here, right? Yeah. So early into Act 2 with no draw from Act 1. I think by this point we had one acro. Or maybe not even. Yeah. Expertise did not do anything. That's not to say that it's not useful, but we just didn't take it in a spot where it makes sense for us. But my thinking when picking it up was like, okay, it can draw maybe 2 cards that we can spend our 2 energy on. And also, maybe we could have cleared down, used Ice Cream a little bit better. To make Expertise work better. But that's a long shot, for sure. Well, that was fun. Do you guys want to roast me for my tier list a little bit? Oh wait, I gotta move this. There we go. I finished my tier list. Let's get some cute music in here too. So this is the Ironclad, the completed tier list. Do we see anything that's out of place? Yeesh. And I think I'll do one every week or so until they're all completed. And then we'll do relics, we'll do boss relics, we'll do colorless cards. I think I would like to do colorless cards. Top of B tier. What is top of B tier? You're talking about power through? No, power through's... yeah, power through. These aren't in any particular order. I also see no prepared Calc Gamble Concentrate, which are some of the main cards that work with Expertise. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is that we just didn't pick it in a spot. We picked it because of desperation. We didn't pick it because it works in our deck. Power through too low. You like it in A? I think it's a high A card. High B, low A. I'm happy that you demoted Anger to B. It is. It's a B card. It's a B tier card. Like, not always pickable and not really good in certain situations, but still I'm happy to pick it in Act 1 most of the time. Is Demon Form a B? I'm torn between this being B and A. Demon Form seems good in A. Sword Boomerang is too high. I was thinking about this also. I never picked this card, Sword Boomerang. For me, Power Through is low A tier. I can get behind that. Because Ironclad always has ways to deal with the wounds or make them better. You were gonna say that? I think if you're looking at the cards and you think like, oh, this is B, just imagine that I'm thinking it's like high B. Any cards that are... I mean, we could split the tier list more, I suppose. But yeah, you can't... we can't divide it up too much. Demon Form is A. Yeah, I'm kind of torn between that, right? Demon Form being A or B. It got us really close to winning the day before yesterday. It's trash, but A. Is your definition of rank that S tier is always take and A tier is mostly take while B tier is situationally good? So what did we say the other day? I was thinking that S tier is something that one fits in most of the Ironclad decks. Like you almost always take it regardless of what you're even doing. So Feed is always a good example of just being in your deck always. And Fiendfire, like it's okay, Fiendfire is not always good in your deck 100% of the time. Like if you're doing barricade nonsense without having any strength. But Fiendfire is so good that it's just, it enables infinites. It sometimes wins you the runs outright because you can block. You have a huge block turn with Feel No Pain or something. But yeah, S tiers are mostly most of the time take, and also I'm considering them as like part of my win rate. Like how often does it make me win more? And I would say all of the ones in S are like they always make me win more. Demon Form is a power card that costs a turn and gives 2 to 3 strength next turn, but Clad is disgusting at beating boss. Demon Form is trash, but A. Depends on the boss, right? Clad is kind of pretty weak against Guardian. But Demon Form doesn't really help you in that fight that much. Fiendfire is still good with Barricade, in my opinion. Get rid of strikes and stuff. Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying like if you're going that direction, where you just don't have strength at all, and you're using it as like defeat to delete your cards, but then wouldn't the exhaust thing, the exhaust card, the 0-cost exhaust that we just had, be better than Fiendfire? Because you can choose what you're exhausting as well. Clyde can afford to be a bit weak in hallways because you heal 6 after the fight. If you're weak in a boss, you're dead. Oh, that is true. Very true. Clyde is weak against most bosses. I don't know if I agree with that. Because you have your capacity to farm with Exhume Reaper and stuff. I feel like you have so much sustain. Clyde is weak because you don't have access to good draw a lot of times. Which is weird because I didn't really highly regard things like Bloodletting. It's B, right? Where is Bloodletting? Where are you? Somewhere in there. I'm pretty sure I left it at B. But energy is so important for Ironclad. Energy and draw. Sustain doesn't beat champ. Yeah, any scaling enemies, but I'm assuming that if you have a Reaper with sustain, sometimes you can eke out a win with just like only being able to play one spot weakness per deck cycle, where maybe it keeps you alive a little bit longer. But yeah, it's you don't sustain yourself against champ, because champ is like what is it, like a scaling slime boss where you want to split it, get a good split, and then burn him down after that. I'm happy with the tier list so far. It's a good representation of where I am at this point with the game. So, and then maybe I'll change my mind. I'll look at this in like a month and be like, what the hell? What am I doing? Can we see lower tiers? Oh, my bad. Yeah. Clash has its own. Because it deserves it. I put strike less than defend. Actually, they should just be both F. The reason why I put this here is because of Act 2 Simplicity event, or the Altar event that upgrades everything. But yeah. A lot of cards in C and B. A lot of middle of the road cards for me. I don't know if that's appropriate. I think Defend is generally an okay card on Clad. Yeah, because it's fodder, or it's either fodder or it's just 8 block after you upgrade it with the event. I mean, it's just good. It's just, and not good, but it's just fine to have in your deck. You often have all your defends going into Act 4 because they actually still do stuff rather than strikes. I think Cleave is at least as good as Twin Strike and Boomerang. I don't agree with that, because at least Twin Strike scales a lot with strength, and so does Boomerang, but Cleave does not. I think you would, in Act 1, rather take any other damage card than Cleave, but if you have to, you take it. Like if your bad fight is Sentries, you have no Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. It's okay with double tap too, interestingly enough. Exhaust fodder, yeah. I think Boomerang is worse than Cleave. Like, if you're evaluating it as an AoE card, then yeah. But single target with 1 spot weakness, and suddenly it's a huge damage card. I think it's even better into Slime Boss than Cleave is. Unless you have Immolate, you usually want some AoE. That's true, but you don't have to, is the thing. You don't have to have AoE. It's not absolutely necessary. For Ironclad, I kind of agree with that. A little bit more than the other characters. Just because, like, Silent has 0-cost cards that can be buffed and can deal with little threats here and there. Like on Silent, you don't absolutely need all-out attack and die and dagger spray with strength. Where's Whirlwind? Whirlwind is up here, A tier. Whirlwind is very good. Absolutely like one of Ironclad's best attack cards. And with an upgrade, you just become unstoppable in Act 1. Whirlwind Plus allows you to just solve for your boss immediately, and if it's part of the solve for your boss, all the better. I don't think anybody would disagree with Whirlwind being here. I think people would disagree with Exhume being here, though, in A tier. I think Exhume is like either S or A. But I put Headbutt up here, too, so Headbutt is also an A tier card. The Whirlwind and Bloodletting placements are a bit interesting to me. Where is Bloodletting? It's in B, right? I left it in B. Or did I put it in C? Where are you? I swear I'm blind. I cannot see. Oh, no, that's Blood for Blood. Oh, here we go. Bloodletting. It's in B. It is in B. Why are they interesting? You feel like Whirlwind should be lower? I don't think so. Whirlwind is a really good card. Yeah, I thought that too. Seeing Red is with Bloodletting in C. No, Bloodletting is here. It's in B. I put Seeing Red in C because for energy gain, For energy gain. Why is Seeing Red not good? I mean, it exhausts, so it works with your engine. But I feel like it's a very underwhelming card. Whereas with Bloodletting, it has some synergy with like Cube or Centennial Puzzle. And it's the upgrade on it is a little better. And also works with things like Rupture, I suppose. Maybe we should swap them. Or maybe move Bloodletting down to C. I feel like Bloodletting is a decent card, though. Because in Act 1, you can use it to play two cost cards. So you can do like Bash, Perfected Strike, Bash, Clothesline, Bash, Heavy Blade, or whatever. For Whirlwind to be deserving of A tier, it pretty much requires its upgrade. Yeah. I agree with that. It's without an upgrade, it's like B tier. With a DE, it's a mini Adrenaline, but I like it. Yeah, yeah. With Dark Embrace, yes. Bloodletting is right in B. But Bloodletting also has a hugely beneficial upgrade. Yeah, the +1 energy. And I feel like it can't be deserving of A tier if you rank it according to how impactful it is when upgraded. Just trying to average it out. Upgraded and non-upgraded. Although, like a lot of the cards on this list are severely different when they're upgraded. Whirlwind is not that different without an upgrade. But Seeing Red and Bloodletting are. I love Blood for Blood so much I put it in A tier. Yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn with Blood for Blood being in B. I think it's a high B card or low A. Madge was arguing with me to keep it a little bit lower, or maybe not, because it's as good as Carnage sometimes. But Carnage you can actually play the first time you see it. Blood for Blood you can't, or like if you haven't taken damage, obviously. Whirlwind minus is often just not playable in my experience. Yeah, I agree with that. But again, I guess it's just depends on your run. So because sometimes you don't need to upgrade it with like Chemex and Strength Gain. Like you just have an Inflame. But yeah, I would agree that it's almost unplayable without an upgrade. It's a card that you don't ever take in Act 2, like mid-Act 2, unless you're right about to hit a fire. It's almost never worth taking, unless you already have Chemex, obviously. I'm happy with the list. I think it's okay. Limit Break could be something that can be a little higher, although not by much. Sentinel feels a little high to me for how conditional it is, maybe. I feel like Sentinel is not a bad... It's not C... Well... It feels wrong to be in C tier for me, just because energy. 1 True Grit, 1 Second Wind... I mean, it makes it just insanely good. Because you're never using it for the block. It's just an energy card that you get value from because you can use it as block if you want. It's just a defend that gives you energy. Corruption is not S. What's up? Dell the creator. Are you a first time chatter? I don't have my Twitch open. You probably are. Corruption not S because I can think of many situations in which you don't want a corruption even though your deck exhausts. As part of being an engine enabling card, corruption sometimes is unpickable. Although it's still not a bad card, right? You still has like big impact when you need it. Sentinel's very conditional. Also, why is corruption showing as an uncommon? Oh, this is old school. This is the what they used to be. Look at Dark Embrace chilling up there with it being a rare. Awesome. What's up? What's up, Del? Welcome. We just chilling with this tier list before we raid out. I just wanted to look over this and make sure I'm happy with it. Everybody raises some very interesting points though. Is Pummel a B tier card? Maybe Pummel is C tier. That's the only thing that I can see off the top of my head. So glad Corruption and DE swapped rarities. Would it be better? Oh yeah, yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. I think you can go either way with Corruption here. Interesting. I feel like Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain being S means Corruption should be as well, since they go so well and can be run winning by themselves. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. But the thing is, as I mentioned, that it's just not a pick in every deck that exhausts as well. Like sometimes you just don't wanna exhaust your specific cards in your deck. And sometimes it's not necessary. You don't need the energy. Maybe you have Snecko, you know. Although Corruption does make Snecko a little better, because it means that, you know, more than half your deck is not going to be randomized. It's either the best card in A tier or the worst card in S tier. Corruption is, yeah. Where is my body slam? My poor eyes can't see. Oh, it's right here where it belongs. C tier. No, unironically, I want to see DE way more than Corruption. 100%. That's why I pick it. I put it in S tier above Corruption. It's definitely better than Corruption is as an engine enabler. Think about how many times you're climbing the Spire where, like, just one Dark Embrace makes you win the run, win or lose the run, because you didn't find it. I think that speaks more to Ironclad's lack of draw in its kit than it does Dark Embrace as a card, but, you know, context. Turn away, CA Bell. You don't want to see it. Corruption Snecko is extremely strong. Yeah. But if you're doing, like, barricade things, I mean, I just see situations where Corruption is almost unpickable or just unnecessary. You don't need it. Just like having it when you need it is very good, but, you know, not taking it when you don't need it is fine too. But it does take up a rare slot in your, you know, when you're trying to find cards, I suppose. How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Flame me if it makes you feel better. I'm fine with being flamed. When I first started playing and was frustrated with losing, I would pick cards based on their tier list rank. It didn't really work. Oh man, that's why part of the reason why I don't like tier lists is because it doesn't give you the information that you would need as a newer player by just saying, here's the good cards, here's the bad cards. I think if you listen to somebody's explanation of their tier list, that's a lot better as a newer player. But yeah, Randwid, I've been there too. Watching a really good player's tier list and being like, wait, Meteor Strike is S tier? What are you talking about? I guess I'll pick it and die, because I have a 5 mana brick in my hand that I can't even play. The thing is that you need a bunch of B and C tier cards to actually make your deck do the things your deck needs to do. Yeah. Yeah, you need, like, middle of the road cards. Every deck does. You can't just win with, well, maybe you could just win with rare cards. Meteor is fucking broken. Yeah, it is. It's actually disgusting. Meteor gives you so much energy, gives defects so much energy that you just... I mean, we've lost with it before on the channel, but that's just me. That's my bad. But yeah, Meteor is disgusting. For the Slay the Spire tier lists are definitely limited. Yeah, because it's... Spire is so context dependent and so... how can I say it? Just very particular in the way that power is distributed amongst your run or in your run, that you have to evaluate any one card, you need to see it in a deck first, probably most of the time. No one card is just generally good besides Panic Button. Panic Button is just generally good. You jail now. All right, bye. I guess I'm going wee woo wee woo. Which makes Slay the Spire fun. Everything is so context dependent. Yeah, it's why it's my favorite game of all time. Because no two runs are the same. Earlier today we saw in Act 2. Hold on. Let me go to the live. So in Act 2 here, we saw these two elites were forced. I've never seen that before. This path here, almost all the paths were two forced elites. I think three out of the four paths were two forced elites. I've never seen that before. And that's just one example, small example. I've never regretted picking a Panic Button. Oh yeah, Panic Button is just busted. The more I play with it, the more I understand why it's good. What are the main exhaust decks where you'd say you don't want corruption? I'm very curious here. Okay. A deck where you already have enough energy, like a couple bloodlettings and sustain, and you're doing strengthy type of things with exhaust, like second wind for your block. And evolve and stuff like that, where basically any decks where you don't need the energy or you want to hold on to your cards that exhaust. I mean, not cards that exhaust, but you want to hold on to your skills rather. Panic Button generally good. Is it really worth the two turns of no block? Well, it's only one turn. Essentially, because you use it at the end of your turn because it costs 0. So it's only one turn. But if you use it at the beginning, then you can't get block anymore for that turn. So technically it's 2 turns, but use it at the end of your turn, it's just 1. And like if you block, say, 24 damage with Panic Button and you can't block next turn, you were actually going to be blocking enough on the second turn to offset the 24 damage negated on the first. Yeah, that's a big part of why it's good too. Because even if you don't block the next turn and you just face tank something, it's still worth a net positive for you. Picking Panic Button requires knowledge of enemy intentions. A little bit, but sometimes you just use it because you need it, and then the next turn you're still fine. Is what AJ Fish is saying. Were you actually going to be blocking enough? Oh no, I already read that. Second win plus power through doesn't want a corruption, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and if you have your draw engine sorted with Dark Embrace, and maybe Medkit, delicious. You don't need a corruption then either. Didn't think of it in the net positive way. Thanks for the perspective. All thanks to AJ Fish. All hail AJ Fish. This Panic Button talk makes me want to see you make a colorless tier list. All right, Randwid, challenge accepted. We'll begin the stream tomorrow with a colorless tier list. It should be a lot easier to do because it's so small. Apo wins, yeah, obviously. Although Apo is another card that sometimes you don't take because you have enough upgrade density. It doesn't make sense for you to take. Although +1 stonks to glowing Tesseract. I feel like Corruption gives you optionality there since second wind exhausts everything anyway. Whereas Corruption with Feel No Pain, you can just exhaust one skill. That's true, but then you also still have a 3 cost brick in your deck that you have to play to get value from. Agree or delay Corruption. But you can play the power through, then the second wind, so it doesn't exhaust the power through, you know? And you can do that forever. Oh, the little kitty's here, and I can't see. The little demon cat is here. No, you're staying. You're not getting on my desk. See, look at her. Hi. Say hi. Hi, chat. No, you're not getting on my desk. You're not doing it. I'm not letting you. How much of your deck should be upgraded to consider skipping Apo? 30, 40%? Around there. Maybe a little more than that. And, quality, too. They shouldn't be strikes and defends as part of the equation. Maybe defends, but not strikes. Skipping free Apo or skipping 200 gold Apo in a shop. I guess she wants us to see her butt. It just requires drawing them together. But if you have a deck where you're playing second winds, you should be able to draw them together fairly often. Because you're deleting all your stuff. If I'm skipping free Apo primarily due to my deck already having many upgrades, it probably means around 80-90% of my cards are upgraded. Yeah. Just about. Or if you're doing like, I don't know, you're doing like would we take an Apo in the deck that we just won with? Because we had floor two freaking what you call it? Tongs. It is hard to put into words how strong of a card Apo really is. It is very, very good. Yeah. But it gets better. Like I'm starting to see why people don't like it on floor 1. Because sometimes you just find nothing and you have strikes. Which if you're a watcher is okay, but against the other with the other characters, sometimes you just brick your card building and you die to Guardian. Or not Guardian, but probably Slime Boss. Yeah, what Disruptor said. Mind you, I have a Body Slam or 2 in this hypothetical deck. Yeah, we've seen the screenshot. If you find floor 1 Apo and then find no other cards, you can still fight elites. Yeah, that's true, but still. There is a possibility that Apo is not the savior that you need it to be. Sometimes you had to pick the hand agreed rather than on floor 1 than the Apo. Although Apo does make like rare colorless just instant click for me. I really love that Niao bonus. Give it to me. Give me Apo. I want to see it. All right. We got to run. I got to take care of stuff around the house. Love learning from other styles. I stalled out claiming Defect Ascension, so starting Watcher. Got A20 wins on Clad and Silent. Fuck yeah. I'm always interested to see everybody's opinions too. Apo when you already have Tongs is a little weird. Yeah, I don't think we would have liked it in our Tongs deck. Hog versus Apo depends on character, I think. Oh yeah, like Ironclad. Ironclad you definitely want Hog. Rather than Apo. But not always, I really like Apo on Silent. Silent and Defect make really good use of Apotheosis just because of the the zap and dual cast. And on silent, you need the help from damage, from upgrading your cards. Although this one we did 3 elites in Act 1. But yeah, we gotta run. I gotta clean up the house a little bit before our wifey gets home. So yeah, let's raid out. On Watcher with the Miracle, it's free. Oh yeah, +1 energy on the Miracle. Nom 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 nom. Watcher loves Hog. Yeah, for the damage, but it's also Appo is equally, almost as equally good. Well, maybe not. Because of Wrath, you always get the Hog off. Food for thought. All right, y'all. We're gonna head out. Where are we going? Who's on? Who's streaming today? I guess Big Cac is on, huh? Where's Big Cac? You ain't streaming today, Big Cac? Bonnie's B-Days today, so I'm doing some chores around the apartment. No stream, but happy raiding. All right, awesome. Well, we'll if you're on tomorrow, we'll raid out into you. Watcher needs a big damage tick in Act 1 to kill elites with after playing Eruption. Agreed. I love Chego, the defect specialist. I don't see a Cac. Yeah, Cac's in chat. Cac's in chat. All right, let's go to Chego. Am I not following Chego? What the hell? All right, let's go Chego. I don't think I've ever raided out into Chego too. So. All right, let's go. All right, Big Cac. Y'all, it was fun. Thank you guys for chilling with me. We're going to go say hi to Chego. Y'all have a good one. Be back tomorrow. See you guys. Ciao. Bye.
I need to get a haircut. Disruptor raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid of 63. That's a thing, yes. Because I think if you turn some option on or off in RNG fix, if you have like YB statue, or if you're supposed to get a push